It all comes down to this. One game to decide who moves on and who goes home. It's Game 3 between the Gatemen and the Kettleers tonight at Spillane Field. Gabe Genovese here with you alongside Jonah Karp. Addison Van Patten will join us as well. Well, we talked a couple of days ago about how the regular season doesn't matter, and now we've got to talk about yesterday and how, despite getting beat 22-2, the Gatemen have to put it in the rearview mirror because it doesn't matter if they win tonight, they move on. There
were a lot of games this season that you could point to and say, okay, the final score doesn't really indicate the story of the game. Yesterday wasn't one of those games. 22-2, that pretty much tells the entire story. Wareham pitching has given up 17 walks over the last 2 games. The pitching needs to turn a corner, but they were on a dominant stretch for the last week and a half. It's just been the last 2 games that hasn't been so dominant against these Cotuit Kettleers, but like you said, Gabe, put it in the rearview mirror. It all comes down to this. Win or go home. Let's see if the Gatemen can pull it out.
22 runs, 18 hits yesterday for the Kettleers. 2 runs on 12 hits for the Gatemen. We'll obviously get to the pitching struggles and everything that went on with the Gatemen bullpen, but real quick, 12 hits for the Gatemen might seem like a good sign, but you got to put up more than 2 runs if you're hitting the ball 12 times.
Sure, but I mean, you've given up 22 runs. That is more of the problem than their lack of scoring on 12 hits, I think. But, you know, again, put it all in the rearview mirror. Let's not even talk about that because this team's ready to go. This team is fired up, and they're looking for some revenge against these Cotuit Kettleers. And boy, it would be a good one if they could pull it out.
It really would be a good one. Game 1 of this series, 8-7, a walk-off for Wareham over the Kettleers. It was a thriller a couple of nights ago here at Spillane Field. We hope for the same thing tonight. We'll see if the Gatemen can pull it off. We're going to break down all the starting lineup, starting pitchers as well. Brendan Fott will take the bump today for the Gatemen. It'll be Nick Jones for the Cotuit Kettleers, and hopefully this rain holds off as well. It's drizzling a little bit right now, but we'll see if we start this game on a delay or not. We're going to send it to a quick break. Addison Van Patten has an interview for you. Javik Blake, Ryan LeMay are going to take you around the Cape, what's going on in the Eastern Division in the playoffs, what's going on over with Falmouth and Bourne. So we're going to step aside, and we'll be right back in a couple of minutes on GBN.
The 99 Restaurant is a proud sponsor of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Visit them in Centerville, Falmouth, Mashpee, Wareham, or Yarmouth this summer and try some local flavor from the winner of the Cape Times Best Restaurant for Takeout, the 99. Always the real deal. The Wareham-based 80 Makepeace Company, founded in 1854, is the world's largest cranberry grower and the largest private property owner in eastern Massachusetts. The company supports organizations like the Wareham Gatemen and projects like the outdoor cranberry bog classroom that you may have passed on your way in. Visit admakepeace.com to learn more.
Stop by the Ansel S. Gurney House, where you will find a unique shopping and dining experience. Whether shopping for a special occasion or just to treat yourself, you'll find what you're looking for in one of the 11 themed rooms. There's also a cafe serving fresh homemade lunches overlooking the extensive gardens. The Ansel S. Gurney House is located at 403 County Road in Marion.
For a nostalgic Cape Cod vacation experience, head to Bay Motor Inn, where guests are treated like family. Located in the heart of Buzzards Bay Village, this 1950-style cottage colony still provides you with up-to-date amenities. The Gatemen thank the Bay Motor Inn for their support.
The Bay Point Golf Club offers a unique collection of 18 championship golf holes, a beautiful banquet facility, and a clubhouse that has a fully stocked pro shop. The Bay Point Grill is a perfect place to grab a meal or watch a game. The course is located off Onset Avenue in Buzzards Bay. The Gatemen thank you for your support.
Come on over to BB's Bar and Grill for food, drinks, and fun. Located on Cranberry Highway, come in to sample the delicious eats or relax with a drink while enjoying live entertainment. BB's is one of our team meal partners. One of the area's best restaurants is located right up the street, Brewfish Bar and Eatery. Brewfish offers 20 rotating craft beers on tap and creative pub food. Check out their off-the-menu brunch with a Bloody Mary bar and $5 mimosas on Sundays. Join us for outdoor dining and drinks under the tent or for live music, located on Route 105 in Marion.
Cape Cod Healthcare is the leading provider of healthcare services for residents and visitors of Cape Cod with 2 acute care hospitals and more than 450 physicians. For more information, please visit capecodhealth.org. Cape Cod Healthcare. Expert physicians, quality hospitals, superior care.
Located in Wareham Crossing, Coastal Orthodontics knows the importance of a healthy smile. Dr. Kevin Oliveira and his team at Coastal Orthodontics are a patient-focused practice, delivering professional, effective orthodontic treatment based on the individual clinical needs of each patient, resulting in beautiful smiles in a timely manner. With 10 years of experience using Invisalign, Coastal Orthodontics uses the most up-to-date dental equipment. Cape Cod Coca-Cola thanks you for supporting the Cape Cod Baseball League and for refreshing yourself with ice-cold Coca-Cola products. Please remember to recycle your empty bottles, cans, and all other recyclable materials. It only takes 6 recycled plastic bottles to make a new baseball cap.
Learning at Curry College extends beyond the classroom and is embedded in all that they do. Curry prepares students to engage in successful careers and active citizenship with a global perspective. Explore undergraduate majors, minors, and concentrations, including new majors in accounting, biochemistry, and software development. Online at curry.edu.
Clobbered high and deep to right center field, and this one is gone. A home run.
That home run's brought to you by Eastern Propane and Oil. Another scholarship for a deserving youth. Eastern Propane and Oil, we're in your neighborhood.
After the game, visit El Mariachi on Main Street for the best Mexican food in Wareham. The cantina provides a delicious late-night snack accompanied by fun cocktails.
The Wareham Gatemen would like to thank Franklin Sports for their sponsorship of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Franklin is yet again proud to be the official batting glove of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Throughout the summer, all the Cape League teams are wearing their own custom team batting gloves courtesy of Franklin Sports. To order your favorite team's design or to create your own, visit franklinsports.com/custom, enter code CCBL20 for 20% off your purchase. From Cape Cod to the major leagues, only the best hitters in baseball wear Franklin gloves.
Welcome back into the GBN pregame show. Gabe Genovese here with you alongside Jonah Karp. Game 3 tonight between the Wareham Gatemen and the Cotuit Kettleers to decide who goes on and who goes home. The Gatemen and the Kettleers have split this series 1-1, and yesterday it was a 22-2 victory for the Cotuit Kettleers. Addison Van Patten ended up catching up with pitching coach Jim Lawler before today's game.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with pitching coach Jim Lawler. Now, Jim, tell me what the game plan is for today's game.
Well, I think really we're in pretty good shape right now. We've split the series. We had a bad loss, but it's just a loss. So I feel really good about the pitching staff we're going to run out there tonight. So I feel pretty good about our chances.
Jerry Weinstein's main message for this postseason was to not treat it any differently than the first game of the season. Do you share that philosophy, or do you think about it any differently?
No doubt. I mean, the bottom line for us to protect these guys, try to win, but pitch counts, big deal. All those things are still important because we got to send them back healthy.
One last thing, turning yesterday's negative into a positive, how do you plan on doing that today?
Just forget about it. It doesn't count as 2 losses. It only counts as 1 loss. And then, you know, it really was an advantage. We got way behind early. And so there's some pitchers we would have used that we didn't use. So I feel really good where we're at.
Awesome. Well, feeling good. I'm feeling good too. Thank you for chatting with me, and back to you guys.
All right.
That was Addison Van Patten with pitching coach Jim Lawler, and I love what he said. 22 runs only counts as 1 win. None of it matters if the Gatemen win today. and it's going to take a big performance from this pitching staff.
Brandon Fott's the one taking the hill, or at least starting for the Wareham Gatemen, and that's a good thing for the Wareham Gatemen because he comes into this game with an earned run average of 2.81 in 9 games pitched. He's only made 2 starts this season, but, I mean, you'll take what you can get, especially with a guy who has an ERA of under 3, 32 innings pitched this season, 34 strikeouts. Perhaps the most impressive part of that, only 8 walks. His command has been on point. He's got nasty stuff, and he's held Cotuit in check.
And if you go back to yesterday, the Kettleers up 3-0 going into the 4th inning. Levi Prater gave up a 2-run home run with 2 outs in the 3rd. I think that entirely changed yesterday's ball game. We were supposed to see Fott yesterday. The report we got, at least, was we would go from Levi Prater to Brandon Fott, and then all of a sudden it's Lucas Weinberg that came in the game for Wareham yesterday. That's Jerry Weinstein, Jim Lawler deciding, hey, let's save Fott for tonight, and we're going to see if the decision pays off.
None of the buttons that were pushed yesterday for Jerry Weinstein that took the mound were ideal. Levi Prater, I mean, you could point to a bevy of things that happened yesterday and say, okay, maybe that was a turning point. Maybe the 2-run home run was a turning point. But at the end of the day, at least statistically, Levi Prater was one of the better pitchers of the day. So, I mean, there wasn't really too many positives that you could stress yesterday. Cole Stetzer was okay on the mound. But other than that, I mean, again, throw everything out the window. It's like we just came into this series. We're knotted at 1, just like we were knotted at 0 at the beginning. We've seen blowouts before between these two teams, not to the extent of what happened yesterday, but they are relatively evenly matched. So let's see what happens today.
The 22 runs for Cotuit, the most in a playoff game in Cotuit history, at least since 2000. That's as far as our record books go back. And the most in the league in a playoff game since 2010 when YD scored 23 runs. Just a historic performance, from the Cotuit Kettleers last night, and hats off to them. That's where you just tip your cap and you hope the Gatemen can respond tonight. Okay, our 6:30 first pitch, just a little news here. 6:30 first pitch has been pushed to 7 o'clock because of the rain that, we got for a little bit, and maybe we're expecting a little more. It doesn't look like it's coming right now, but we did see a couple of lightning strikes, so we push it back to 7 just to be sure that we can play this game without a delay once we start. So 7 o'clock, first pitch. Brandon Fott will throw the first pitch for the Gatemen against this Cotuit Kettleer lineup. We're going to break down the lineups. We're going to break down guys to look out for later in this pregame show. But now that we have till 7, we're going to take another break. Javik Blake, Ryan LeMay, they're going to take you around the Cape, break down the other playoff games going on in the CCBL. Stick around on GBN.
Come as you are, sit down, and relax at the deck of the Gateway Tavern. Enjoy the view while exploring their extensive food and drink menus for the ideal Cape Cod dining experience. Gateway Tavern, the official helmet sponsor of the Wareham Gatemen.
Joanne Stevenson and William Ravis Real Estate, a double play when it comes to selling or buying a home. With 19 years of experience in residential real estate and ranked #1 globally, they are sure to help you with all of your hopes and dreams. William Ravis Real Estate, the official real estate company for the Boston Red Sox, and Joanne Stevenson, your hometown agent, proudly support the Wareham Gatemen. Located on the Cape Cod Canal, Keystone Place at Buzzards Bay is the area's newest rental independent living, assisted living, and memory care community. With some of the area's largest apartments and an ultra-inclusive monthly service package, Keystone Place is a life-fulfilling retirement community unlike any other. Discover Keystone Place, the best option in Cape Cod.
One of the Gatemen's favorite places for their post-game meals is Cool Cone, where you can get anything from fried clams and fried chicken to an ice cream sundae, and then top it all off with a round of mini-golf. Cool Cone, located on Route 6 on the Wareham-Marion line.
The law firm of Lang, Exafaris & Bullard, providing families and businesses in the greater New Bedford community with legal services for 40 years. We look forward to serving you. For an appointment, call 508-992-1270. We invite you to learn more about the law firm of Lang, Exafaris & Bullard by visiting our website, lxblaw.com.
Legacy Insurance Agency at 213 Main Street here in Wareham can offer you coverage for all your insurance needs. We have the bundle discounts, the accident forgiveness, the vanishing deductible, no loss, etc. But unlike those gimmick companies, we can quote you with multiple carriers. So forget the lizard and price tool and come talk to a professional. We'll help you find what's right for you.
Got legal trouble? Attorney Mark Deshays is here to help the greater New Bedford area with real estate and business law, estate planning, and probate. Visit him today.
Struggling with changes in mood, sleep, stress, or a sense of hopelessness? Finding it hard to be the man you want to be? Get the information and tools you need for mental, emotional, and relationship health at massmen.org. Courage starts with the first step.
The Mezzaluna Restaurant is a family-run Italian restaurant celebrating 80 years in business. Located on Main Street in Buzzards Bay, Mezzaluna specializes in Italian cuisine, a lunch menu that's the best deal in town, and serving some of Cape Cod's famous prime rib every Wednesday and Saturday. Come enjoy the feast at Mezzaluna, the Italian family restaurant.
Does your insurance agent know you by name, analyze your stats, and help you with your game plan? If the answer is no, then it's time to draft Morse Insurance. Their local team will get to know you, assess your risk, and develop a strategy to protect your home, auto, or business. Visit us online at morseins.com. Hashtag Morse, of course, has your back.
Northeast Maritime Institute's College of Maritime Science is a proud sponsor of the Wareham Gateman. If you're looking for a career at sea, look to NMI's program of education, adventure, and employment on northeastmaritime.com, America's premier two-year maritime college.
Office Technology Group is a southeastern Massachusetts source for advanced digital copiers, printers, and document solutions. From Toshiba to Epson and everything in between, they've got you covered. Shop now at otgne.com. Large enough to serve, small enough to care. Shop from home year-round on gateman.org. You can customize your Gateman gear from any device, anywhere. We offer a large selection of apparel and unique gifts 24/7, 365 days a year. Hard to find sizes, colors, and styles. Youth clinic registration also available. Visit us today and remember us for holiday gifts at gateman.org.
Gateman Baseball is officially sponsored by Robertson's GMC, the truck professionals. Located just 2 miles away on Cranberry Highway, Robertson's GMC, we are professional grade. Power like a pro.
Need physical therapy? Select Physical Therapy works directly with you and your physician to create a plan of care that meets your goals and needs, with 6 locations on Cape Cod and more across the country. Select Physical Therapy is the official provider of athletic training for the Wareham Gatemen.
Soft as a Grape has 10 retail locations on Cape Cod. So even when you're cheering on your Gatemen at any away games, stop into a Soft as a Grape store for the best Cape Cod products. No trip to the Cape is complete without a trip to Soft as a Grape. South Coast Health Operators of Charlton Memorial, St. Luke's, and Toby Hospitals delivers an unmatched combination of clinical excellence with a personal touch. They are proud to serve as Southeastern Massachusetts and Rhode Island's only not-for-profit health system, as well as the region's largest employer. South Coast Healthcare, plus something more.
Whether you're brewing a lager or an ale, Stone Path Malt has got you covered. Stone Path Malt, the local provider of quality malt for all your favorite New England craft breweries, is right here in Wareham. For your next night out, stop by their new tap room.
Village Signs of Mattapoisett. They do it all, from logo design, trucks and buildings, to boats. Village Signs has proudly served southern New England for over 35 years. Visit them at villagesigns.inc.com for all your signage needs.
The Gateman would like to thank Wareham Country Market for helping to feed the Gateman players and staff after games. They are located about a quarter of a mile from the field on Route 6, offering a convenience store, a Dunkin' Donuts, and a deli.
Wareham House of Pizza has been serving Wareham and Marion for over 40 years with steak and cheese, pizza, and subs. Located in Shaw's Plaza, head on over for pickup or let them deliver to you.
Beat the heat and join us at Waterways, a water experience unlike any other this side of the bridge. Open daily, head over to the water park on Route 28, the Cranberry Highway.
The 99 Restaurant is a proud sponsor of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Visit them in Centerville, Falmouth, Mashpee, Wareham, or Yarmouth this summer and try some local flavor from the winner of the Cape Times Best Restaurant for Takeout, the 99. Always the real deal. The Wareham-based 80 Makepeace Company, founded in 1854, is the world's largest cranberry grower and the largest private property owner in eastern Massachusetts. The company supports organizations like the Wareham Gateman and projects like the outdoor cranberry bog classroom that you may have passed on your way in. Visit admakepeace.com to learn more.
Stop by the Ansel S. Gurney House, where you will find a unique shopping and dining experience. Whether shopping for a special occasion or just to treat yourself, you'll find what you're looking for in one of the 11 themed rooms. There's also a cafe serving fresh homemade lunches overlooking the extensive gardens. The Ansel S. Gurney House is located at 403 County Road in Marion.
For a nostalgic Cape Cod vacation experience, head to Bay Motor Inn, where guests are treated like family. Located in the heart of Buzzards Bay Village, this 1950-style cottage colony still provides you with up-to-date amenities. The Gatemen thank the Bay Motor Inn for their support.
The Bay Point Golf Club offers a unique collection of 18 championship golf holes, a beautiful banquet facility, and a club host that has a fully stocked pro shop. The Bay Point Grill is a perfect place to grab a meal or watch a game. The course is located off Onset Avenue in Buzzards Bay. The Gatemen thank you for your support.
Come on over to BB's Bar and Grill for food, drinks, and fun. Located on Cranberry Highway, come in to sample the delicious eats or relax with a drink while enjoying live entertainment. BB's is one of our team meal partners. One of the area's best restaurants is located right up the street, Brewfish Bar and Eatery. Brewfish offers 20 rotating craft beers on tap and creative pub food. Check out their off-the-menu brunch with a Bloody Mary bar and $5 mimosas on Sundays. Join us for outdoor dining and drinks under the tent or for live music. Located on Route 105 in Marion.
Cape Cod Healthcare is the leading provider of healthcare services for residents and visitors of Cape Cod with 2 acute care hospitals and more than 450 physicians. For more information, please visit capecodhealth.org. Cape Cod Healthcare. Expert physicians, quality hospitals, superior care.
Located in Wareham Crossing, Coastal Orthodontics knows the importance of a healthy smile. Dr. Kevin Oliveira and his team at Coastal Orthodontics are a patient-focused practice, delivering professional, effective orthodontic treatment based on the individual clinical needs of each patient, resulting in beautiful smiles in a timely manner. With 10 years of experience using Invisalign, Coastal Orthodontics uses the most up-to-date dental equipment. Cape Cod Coca-Cola thanks you for supporting the Cape Cod Baseball League and for refreshing yourself with ice-cold Coca-Cola products. Please remember to recycle your empty bottles, cans, and all other recyclable materials. It only takes 6 recycled plastic bottles to make a new baseball cap.
Welcome back inside the Gateman pregame show on GBN. Javik Blake alongside Ryan LeMay. Let's take you around the Cape before we get underway here at Spillane Field. Win or go home for the Wareham Gatemen against the Cotuit Kettleers. First pitch was going to be 6:30. Now it's at 7 o'clock from Spillane Field. Some dark clouds above, but hopefully the rain stays off tonight so we can get in Game 3 of this Western Divisional Semifinals series. 3 games yesterday, some of them shoring up what we thought was really some big upsets in the Eastern Division.
Yeah, some huge upsets last night in the CCBO playoffs. Let's just jump right into it.
YD and Orleans. YD took Game 1. YD also took Game 2 in a wild back-and-forth affair. 4 different lead changes, but YD scoring the final runs in that one to win 11-7. Jack Lett got the win. Angelo Smith got the loss as the YD Red Sox advance to the East Division Finals.
This is a huge moment in YD franchise history. It's their first series win since 2016, and it was all led by their offense. Brad Beasley was 3 for 4, had 2 RBIs, had a double. Riley King's probably been one of the best players in the playoffs so far this season. I mean, he was 3 for 3, had 2 doubles and RBI, and so far this playoffs, he's 5 for 8. He has 3 doubles just in 3 games alone. So, and Noah Cardenas 4 for 5 on RBI. I mean, everyone on offense right now in YD is playing very well.
And for YD, their first series win, as you said, since the CCBL title back in 2016. And that was a dominant 3-year period for the Red Sox. A three-peat, 14, 15, and 16. They were Cape League champions, and now they're one step closer to getting their 8th title of the 21st century.
I'm not sure they have the pitching to make a long run in the playoffs, but if their offense keeps playing like they did in the first round, I could see them making a deep run.
And you talk about not having enough pitching. Orleans seemed to have all the pitching in the world, but it didn't help them one bit in this series.
Yeah, and I mean, that's kind of surprising because I guess it's more of a testament to Whitey's offense, how well they played, because Orleans, they scored some runs, and they struggled to do that all season long, but they scored 6 runs in Game 1, and they scored 7 runs in Game 2, so they had the offense, but the pitching let them down at the most crucial point.
And especially the most crucial point of the entire season. And for YD, this is sort of a surprise. They were struggling towards the end of the season in contrast to Orleans, who was really playing great baseball down the stretch.
That's just how the Cape League playoffs go. I mean, it doesn't matter how well you are going into the playoffs. Once you get into the playoffs, it's a clean slate for every team. And as we saw, YD was a completely different team than we saw in the tail half of the season.
And talking about a clean slate when you get to the playoffs, you called it.
I did.
Pretty sure no one else in the Cape League thought this was going to happen, but the Harwich Mariners beat the Chatham Anglers and not only win the series, they sweep the series. The Chatham Anglers, over the course of 2 games, hit .085.
This was definitely a bold prediction by me, but when you look at how Chatham was playing entering the playoffs, it shouldn't be much of a surprise. They lost 7 of their last 8 games, including the 2 losses in the playoffs, and Harwich pitching, probably the best in the Cape. Last night, Antonio Melendez went 6 innings, only allowed 1 hit, walked 2 batters, struck out 7, and Dylan Noisy led the offense, going 3 for 3, had a double, a walk, and 2 RBIs. So the offense hasn't always been there for Harwich, but the pitching is just good enough to carry them all the way this season.
Final score in that one, 4-2. Antonio Melendez, great start for him last night, got the win. Colby Kubicek got the loss. Connor Selcher got the save. All 4 runs coming in the 4th inning for the Mariners.
Yeah, I mean, they're playing well at the right time when they need it most, and it's not the most effective offense, but it's getting the job done right now.
And Harwich really out of nowhere, but they had Chatham's number in the end of the season. They played 3 times in really what was the last week and a half of the season, and Harwich played very well, including an 11-0 just really demolishing of a Chatham Anglers offense that for the last half of the year just went away. They were so hot. They had all the names, Caden Polkovich, Jamal Ogeen. We thought they'd get Pencil Torkelson back. They didn't, but those first 2 names should have been enough.
It just seems like the East Division, all those teams just kept beating each other over and over again, and there was no clear favorite in the East Division, so it shouldn't be much of a surprise that Harwich came out and won this series.
And talking about the West Division, as we switch over to the one other series in the Western Division, the Falmouth Commodores were the top team in all of the land. Everyone would think that they'd sweep the Bourne Braves easily, but yesterday, the Bourne pitching staff, a fantastic effort from them. They won 3-1. Jared Pullen got the win. Nick Nastrini, who had been fantastic all season long, gave up 3 unearned runs. Not a single earned run for the Bourne Braves. Kirian Shaw got the save as Bourne evens the series up at 1.
Nick Nastrini had a great outing for Falmouth, but I mentioned it yesterday. I am shocked they didn't start Franco Alleman on the mound. I mean, now they get to use him for Game 3, of course, but I think Falmouth's going to regret not using their star pitcher in Game 2.
And not using Alleman yesterday set up either they win and he starts Game 1, or they go to a Game 3 and he starts today. But it wasn't really the pitching that was the problem.
Yeah,
it was
that's
their
true.
defense. 3 unearned runs, and Falmouth just scored 1. Their offense really faltered, and the Bourne bullpen was fantastic. 4 innings pitched in relief, 1 hit, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts.
And you have to give a lot of credit to Mac Larden, who started on the mound for Bourne yesterday. He allowed 9 hits in 5 innings, but his bend but break, not break mentality, only allowing 1 run. I mean, that's just how you play good baseball. You just don't get the runs across the plate, and it's similar to what happened with Wareham yesterday. Wareham had a lot of hits in the game, but couldn't get any runs across the plate, and they lost because of that. So very strong performance by Bourne, and they have all the momentum right now heading into the Game 3, and they can possibly win this series and upset Falmouth.
And not to nitpick, but I think the reason Wareham lost was because they allowed 22 runs.
Well, I mean, that also had something to do with it, but I was talking to Jacob Teeter after the game. He said the biggest problem they had was not scoring runs when they had the chance to. So, but yeah, you're kind of right. 22 runs is not.
But no, you are correct.
Yeah.
Going back to yesterday's game, it was 3-0, and when it really started to, the tide started to turn into its favor, it was 3-0, and Wareham had just left the bases loaded.
Yeah, and now we go and looking at Bourne versus Falmouth. All the momentum's with Bourne, just as it is right now with Cotuit. And I think Bourne has a really good chance to upset Falmouth in round 1, even though how hot Falmouth has been entering the playoffs. Just as we saw earlier with how well or how not well Chatham was playing, they still got upset. So it doesn't matter how well or not well you're playing going into the playoffs.
So we'll see if the 3 and the 4 seed in both the East and the West make it to their divisional finals. One game on the docket today already underway. Nick Domkowski started for the Bourne Braves for Falmouth. We pretty much all knew who it was going to be if this went to Game 3. It's Franco Alamon. Falmouth leads that one 1-0 in the bottom of the first.
Nick Domkowski, he needs to give Bourne a good start here. I mean, Franco Alamon is one of the hardest guys to get hit off of in the Cape League. So if they're already down 1-0, so it could already be over for them, I feel like, because that's just how good of a player Franco Alamon is.
Franco Alamon, fantastic all season long. Ian Bedell won the top pitcher in the Cape League, but number 2 very much could have been Franco Alamon. We saw when the Falmouth Commodores played the Wareham Gatemen just a few weeks ago. Alamon started. The Gatemen got 1 run in the first inning, and it was shut down after that. They had a no-hitter for 8 innings, ended up losing it, lost the game 2-1. But Franco Alamon is just so good. But Nick Domkowski, his last start was against these Wareham Gatemen in a game where the Gatemen lost 15-6. But he was fantastic in the first 5 innings.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of credit goes to Franco Alamon and what he's done this season. But Nick Domkowski's had a very underrated season for the Bourne Braves. They've had a very good pitching staff overall, but he's probably been the star pitcher for that team.
Looking towards the East Divisional Finals, that'll get underway tomorrow. It's Harwich and YD. YD's fantastic offense against Harwich's great pitching.
Coming into the playoffs, I mean, if you're a neutral fan, you'd probably think that it would be Orleans versus Chatham in this round 2. So 2 teams both making a big run here that was very unexpected, and it's a great pitching versus great offense. What else can you ask for in a great series here?
YD, their Achilles heel all season has been the back end of their bullpen. Their starters will pitch fine, but their bullpen, it really gets dicey. They have one good closer out of the pen, and that's about it. For Harwich, meanwhile, their pitching has been fantastic these last few weeks, limiting a Chatham Anglers team to just 3 hits in 2 games.
Yeah, I could see Harwich giving YD a lot of problems in this series. If they shut down that offense, neutralize the offense, the YD pitching's not good enough to keep them in close games like that.
Now, how do you think this series plays out between Harwich and YD?
It all depends on how YD plays offensively and how well Harwich plays, how Harwich pitches. Because if Harwich goes out and they have the performance that they did in the round 1 of the playoffs, I see no chance that YD wins the series. So I'm going to say Harwich wins the series as well.
Well, we'll see who ends up making the Western Divisional Finals. We're not sure yet. Bourne and Falmouth 1-0 in the bottom of the first. The Wareham Gatemen, Cotuit Kettleers, they'll get underway in 27 minutes from Spillane Field. When we come back, Gabe Genovese and Jonah Karp will break down the starting lineups, the starting pitching matchup, the player to watch, and everything you need to know before first pitch in Game 3. It's go win or go home for the Wareham Gatemen. Up next on GBN.
The 99 Restaurant is a proud sponsor of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Visit them in Centerville, Falmouth, Mashpee, Wareham, or Yarmouth this summer and try some local flavor from the winner of the Cape Times Best Restaurant for Takeout, the 99. Always the real deal. The Wareham-based 80 Makepeace Company, founded in 1854, is the world's largest cranberry grower and the largest private property owner in eastern Massachusetts. The company supports organizations like the Wareham Gatemen and projects like the outdoor cranberry bog classroom that you may have passed on your way in. Visit admakepeace.com to learn more.
Learning at Curry College extends beyond the classroom and is embedded in all that they do. Curry prepares students to engage in successful careers and active citizenship with a global perspective. Explore undergraduate majors, minors, and concentrations, including new majors in accounting, biochemistry, and software development. Online at curry.edu.
Clobbered high and deep to right center field, and this one is gone. A home run.
That home run's brought to you by Eastern Propane and Oil. Another scholarship for a deserving youth. Eastern Propane and Oil, we're in your neighborhood.
After the game, visit El Mariachi on Main Street for the best Mexican food in Wareham. The cantina provides a delicious late-night snack accompanied by fun cocktails.
The Wareham Gatemen would like to thank Franklin Sports for their sponsorship of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Franklin is yet again proud to be the official batting glove of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Throughout the summer, all the Cape League teams are wearing their own custom team batting gloves courtesy of Franklin Sports. To order your favorite team's design or to create your own, visit franklinsports.com/custom, enter code CCBL20 for 20% off your purchase. From Cape Cod to the major leagues, only the best hitters in baseball wear Franklin gloves.
Come as you are, sit down, and relax at the deck of the Gateway Tavern. Enjoy the view while exploring their extensive food and drink menus for the ideal Cape Cod dining experience. Gateway Tavern, the official helmet sponsor of the Wareham Gatemen.
Joanne Stevenson and William Ravis Real Estate, a double play when it comes to selling or buying a home. With 19 years of experience in residential real estate and ranked #1 globally, they are sure to help you with all of your hopes and dreams. William Ravis Real Estate, the official real estate company for the Boston Red Sox, and Joanne Stevenson, your hometown agent, proudly support the Wareham Gatemen. Located on the Cape Cod Canal, Keystone Place at Buzzards Bay is the area's newest rental independent living, assisted living, and memory care community. With some of the area's largest apartments and an ultra-inclusive monthly service package, Keystone Place is a life-fulfilling retirement community unlike any other. Discover Keystone Place, the best option in Cape Cod.
One of the Gatemen's favorite places for their post-game meals is Cool Cone, where you can get anything from fried clams and fried chicken to an ice cream sundae, and then top it all off with a round of mini-golf. Cool Cone, located on Route 6 on the Wareham-Marion line.
The law firm of Lang, Exafaris & Bullard, providing families and businesses in the greater New Bedford community with legal services for 40 years. We look forward to serving you. For an appointment, call 508-992-1270. We invite you to learn more about the law firm of Lang, Exafaris & Bullard by visiting our website, lxblaw.com.
Legacy Insurance Agency at 213 Main Street here in Wareham can offer you coverage for all your insurance needs. We have the bundle discounts, the accident forgiveness, the vanishing deductible, no loss, etc. But unlike those gimmick companies, we can quote you with multiple carriers. So forget the lizard and price tool and come talk to a professional. We'll help you find what's right for you.
Got legal trouble? Attorney Mark Deshays is here to help the greater New Bedford area with real estate and business law, estate planning, and probate. Visit him today.
Struggling with changes in mood, sleep, stress, or a sense of hopelessness? Finding it hard to be the man you want to be? Get the information and tools you need for mental, emotional, and relationship health at massmen.org. Courage starts with the first step.
The Mezzaluna Restaurant is a family-run Italian restaurant celebrating 80 years in business. Located on Main Street in Buzzards Bay, Mezzaluna specializes in Italian cuisine, a lunch menu that's the best deal in town, and serving some of Cape Cod's famous prime rib every Wednesday and Saturday. Come enjoy the feast at Mezzaluna, the Italian family restaurant.
Does your insurance agent know you by name, analyze your stats, and help you with your game plan? If the answer is no, then it's time to draft Morse Insurance. Their local team will get to know you, assess your risk, and develop a strategy to protect your home, auto, or business. Visit us online at morseins.com. #Morse, of course, has your back.
Northeast Maritime Institute's College of Maritime Science is a proud sponsor of the Wareham Gatemen. If you're looking for a career at sea, look to NMI's program of education, adventure, and employment on northeastmaritime.com, America's premier two-year maritime college.
Office Technology Group is a southeastern Massachusetts source for advanced digital copiers, printers, and document solutions. From Toshiba to Epson and everything in between, they've got you covered. Shop now at otgne.com. Large enough to serve, small enough to care. Shop from home year-round on gateman.org. You can customize your Gateman gear from any device, anywhere. We offer a large selection of apparel and unique gifts 24/7, 365 days a year. Hard to find sizes, colors, and styles. Youth clinic registration also available. Visit us today and remember us for holiday gifts at gateman.org.
Gateman Baseball is officially sponsored by Robertson's GMC, the truck professionals. Located just 2 miles away on Cranberry Highway, Robertson's GMC, we are professional grade, power like a pro.
Need physical therapy? Select Physical Therapy works directly with you and your physician to create a plan of care that meets your goals and needs, with 6 locations on Cape Cod and more across the country. Select Physical Therapy is the official provider of athletic training for the Wareham Gatemen.
Soft as a Grape has 10 retail locations on Cape Cod. So even when you're cheering on your Gatemen at any away games, stop into a Soft as a Grape store for the best Cape Cod products. No trip to the Cape is complete without a trip to Soft as a Grape. South Coast Health Operators of Charlton Memorial, St. Luke's, and Toby Hospitals delivers an unmatched combination of clinical excellence with a personal touch. They are proud to serve as Southeastern Massachusetts and Rhode Island's only not-for-profit health system, as well as the region's largest employer. South Coast Healthcare, plus something more.
Back here on GBN, thanks to Javik Blake, Ryan LeMay for taking us around the Cape. We're about 20 minutes away from first pitch now here at Spillane Field. Supposed to start at 6:30. We'll start at 7 o'clock tonight due to some rain, and we finally got some sunshine here in Wareham. Game 3 between the Wareham Gatemen and the Cotuit Kettleers. Winner goes on to the Western Division Finals. Loser goes home, and their season is done. This series tied 1-1. We saw Wareham walk it off in Game 1. They win 8-7. The Kettleers, well, they win by almost 3 touchdowns yesterday, 22-2. There's a lot of guys in this Kettleers lineup that we could talk about because of the big offensive explosion last night. But who are a couple you're looking at where you say if they step up tonight, the Kettleers are probably winning this game?
Well, when we previewed yesterday's game, we spoke very highly of the top of the order, led by Nick Gonzalez, who is now the new MVP of the Cape Cod League for the 2019 season. I want to talk about the guy that sits right behind him, and that's Matthew Mervis, the first baseman. He's been batting second consistently for the Cotuit Kettleers all season, and it helps when you have Nick Gonzalez in front of you who can get on base and you can just drive him home. Matthew Mervis is red hot. Over his last 10 games, batting .375, .350 over his last 5. He has 8 RBIs over his last 5 games. I mean, Matthew Mervis, along with really everybody else in the Cotuit lineup right now, is red hot, but he's got one guy that stands out.
And you look at the bottom of the order, I mean, for example, Dante Williams yesterday for Cotuit didn't have a multi-RBI game all season. He has 3 RBIs yesterday. It was days like that just led Cotuit to that 22-2 victory. Is there anyone, I mentioned Williams, but is there anyone after, you get past Anu and Schmidt in that 3-4 hole for the Cotuit Kettleers that you look at, Kessler, Chavers, Oviedo, Williams, Pasek, and say, I mean, not only have they been playing well, they hit well yesterday, but they could come up big today.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. If you're Brandon Fodder, whoever takes the mound for the Gatemen tonight, you need to take advantage of the second half of this order because they're very top-heavy, and they have been all season long. Yeah, everybody produced yesterday, so everybody could be coming in red hot at the plate, very locked in at the plate because they all stepped up yesterday. But a guy like Cody Pasek, for example, who's batting – well, a 67 over his last 3 games, or you go over his last 7. He's batting under 100, and he's batting in the 9 hole, but ends up reaching twice yesterday. I mean, that just can't happen. Cody Pasek is a guy you need to get out. Dante Williams, quite frankly, is a guy you need to get out. The second half of this order can't produce today if the Gatemen are going to pull out a victory.
Cody Pasek not only reached a couple of times, but he had a home run and a 2 RBI double as well. That just, like we said, just doesn't happen for guys like Dante Williams and Cody Pasek. It cannot happen tonight if you're the Wareham Gatemen. If we flip it, if we go over to the Gatemen and look at their starting lineup tonight, and we'll give you in a little bit, but you look down at this order, a little bit of a different look tonight for Jerry Weinstein. Matthew Rudick moving up into the 2 hole. Matt McLean falls back into the 6 hole for the Gatemen. Who are the guys you're looking at for Wareham tonight?
I'm very interested in a guy who didn't start yesterday but came in and had a pinch hit home run. One of 2 runs that the Gatemen ended up scoring yesterday, and that's Mike Antico. The Gatemen ended up tallying a number of hits in yesterday's game, and they only managed 2 runs across. Overall, wasn't one of the worst offensive performances because they were able to build up their hits, just couldn't drive runs home. Mike Antico walks in, and in his first at-bat, goes yard, and he gets the starting nod today and starting in left field. So I'm very curious what he ends up doing.
I'll say this about Mike Antico, too. On the season now against Cotuit, Antico's just a .250 hitter this year. He's 7 for 20 against the Kettleers, a .350 average, along with the bomb that you just mentioned, a couple RBIs. So he might be the right guy in that 9 hole tonight for the Gatemen. We'll break down the pitching matchup, too. Of course, Brandon Fott on the mound for the Gatemen. Nick Jones takes the bump for the Kettleers, but we're going to step aside real quick, and we'll come back with that pitching matchup. We're about a little under 15 minutes away from first pitch. Game 3 between the Gatemen and the Kettleers. Stick around on GBN.
Whether you're brewing a lager or an ale, Stone Path Malt has got you covered. Stone Path Malt, the local provider of quality malt for all your favorite New England craft breweries, is right here in Wareham. For your next night out, stop by their new tap room.
Village Signs of Mattapoisett. They do it all, from logo design, trucks and buildings, to boats. Village Signs has proudly served Southern New England for over 35 years. Visit them at villagesigns.inc.com for all your signage needs.
The Gatemen would like to thank Wareham Country Market for helping to feed the Gatemen players and staff after games. They are located about a quarter of a mile from the field on Route 6, offering a convenience store, a Dunkin' Donuts, and a deli.
Wareham House of Pizza has been serving Wareham and Marion for over 40 years with steak and cheese, pizza, and subs. Located in Shaw's Plaza, head on over for pickup or let them deliver to you.
Beat the heat and join us at Waterways, a water experience unlike any other this side of the bridge. Open daily, head over to the water park on Route 28, the Cranberry Highway.
The 99 Restaurant is a proud sponsor of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Visit them in Centerville, Falmouth, Mashpee, Wareham, or Yarmouth this summer and try some local flavor from the winner of the Cape Times Best Restaurant for Takeout, the 99. Always the real deal. The Wareham-based 80 Makepeace Company, founded in 1854, is the world's largest cranberry grower and the largest private property owner in eastern Massachusetts. The company supports organizations like the Wareham Gatemen and projects like the outdoor cranberry bog classroom that you may have passed on your way in. Visit admakepeace.com to learn more.
Stop by the Ansel S. Gurney House, where you will find a unique shopping and dining experience. Whether shopping for a special occasion or just to treat yourself, you'll find what you're looking for in one of the 11 themed rooms. There's also a cafe serving fresh homemade lunches overlooking the extensive gardens. The Ansel S. Gurney House is located at 403 County Road in Marion.
For a nostalgic Cape Cod vacation experience, head to Bay Motor Inn, where guests are treated like family. Located in the heart of Buzzards Bay Village, this 1950-style cottage colony still provides you with up-to-date amenities. The Gatemen thank the Bay Motor Inn for their support.
The Bay Point Golf Club offers a unique collection of 18 championship golf holes, a beautiful banquet facility, and a clubhouse that has a fully stocked pro shop. The Bay Point Grill is a perfect place to grab a meal or watch a game. The course is located off Onset Avenue in Buzzards Bay. The Gatemen thank you for your support.
Come on over to BB's Bar and Grill for food, drinks, and fun. Located on Cranberry Highway, come in to sample the delicious eats or relax with a drink while enjoying live entertainment. BB's is one of our team meal partners. One of the area's best restaurants is located right up the street, Brewfish Bar and Eatery. Brewfish offers 20 rotating craft beers on tap and creative pub food. Check out their off-the-menu brunch with a Bloody Mary bar and $5 mimosas on Sundays. Join us for outdoor dining and drinks under the tent or for live music. Located on Route 105 in Marion.
Back here on GBN, Gabe Genovese here with you alongside Jonah Karp as we wrap up our pregame show, extended pregame show today, with the first pitch being moved from 6:30 to 7 o'clock. Last little bit here, the pitching matchup tonight. So key. Nick Jones takes the bump for the Cotuit Kettleers, and Wareham's seen him twice.
The only two times he's taken the mound for the Cotuit Kettleers has been against the Wareham Gatemen, so he's very familiar, and both times were at Spillane Field right here. The last time was back on August 2nd. It was the first game of this series, and it was an 8-7 victory for the Wareham Gatemen. He went 2/3 of an inning, didn't give up a single hit, struck out one. He got 2 outs, and that was 2 outs in 3 batters faced. So it was a good job by Nick Jones, and it kept the Gatemen at bay, and the Gatemen obviously, well, you know the rest. But before that, during the regular season, toward the end of the regular season, his first appearance was against the Wareham Gatemen back on July 29th. He gave up 6 runs, 1 hit, 6 walks. He got shelled, but I mean, he didn't. It's not like the Gatemen teed off against him. He just couldn't find the strike zone. So during the regular season, he finished with an earned run average of 54, which is not good. But it's his 3rd appearance, and he's 1 for 2, I guess.
And he's taking the mound tonight for the Kettleers simply because he's a lefty. 6'6", left-handed pitcher, rising junior at Georgia Southern. Tonight for the Wareham Gatemen, just like we've seen all summer long. It'll be 7 lefties in this lineup, 6 lefties, I should say, in this lineup for the Gatemen. Lipscomb, Stevens, McLean, the only 3 righties in the lineup today for Wareham. Now for the Gatemen, Brandon Fott, your starting pitcher, and he's been mighty good all season long.
The last time we saw Brandon Fott was against the Cotuit Kettleers back on July 29th. That was a 7-2 victory for the Wareham Gatemen. He went 3 innings deep, didn't give up a single earned run, didn't give up a single hit, got the save in that game, faced 9 batters, 6 strikeouts, one of his best performances, perhaps his best performance of the season. Brandon Fott is coming off a hot game, obviously, and he's coming off a very, very good season. I mean, you go back to the Falmouth game. Before that, went 5 1/3, gave up just 1 hit. Brandon Fott's a good pitcher. The Gatemen could use a good pitcher right now.
Alrighty, starting lineups being announced here at Spillane Field. Jerry Weinstein, Mike Roberts meeting at home plate with the umpiring crew tonight. We'll take one more break. When we come back, well, we'll be ready for first pitch here at Spillane Field. Game 3, winner moves on, loser goes home. Stick around on GBN.
Cape Cod Healthcare is the leading provider of healthcare services for residents and visitors of Cape Cod with 2 acute care hospitals and more than 450 physicians. For more information, please visit capecodhealth.org. Cape Cod Healthcare, expert physicians, quality hospitals, superior care.
Located in Wareham Crossing, Coastal Orthodontics knows the importance of a healthy smile. Dr. Kevin Oliveira and his team at Coastal Orthodontics are a patient-focused practice, delivering professional, effective orthodontic treatment based on the individual clinical needs of each patient, resulting in beautiful smiles in a timely manner. With 10 years of experience using Invisalign, Coastal Orthodontics uses the most up-to-date dental equipment. Cape Cod Coca-Cola thanks you for supporting the Cape Cod Baseball League and for refreshing yourself with ice-cold Coca-Cola products. Please remember to recycle your empty bottles, cans, and all other recyclable materials. It only takes 6 recycled plastic bottles to make a new baseball cap.
Learning at Curry College extends beyond the classroom and is embedded in all that they do. Curry prepares students to engage in successful careers and active citizenship with a global perspective. Explore undergraduate majors, minors, and concentrations, including new majors in accounting, biochemistry, and software development. Online at curry.edu.
Clobbered high and deep to right center field, and this one is gone. A home run.
That home run's brought to you by Eastern Propane and Oil. Another scholarship for a deserving youth. Eastern Propane and Oil, we're in your neighborhood.
After the game, visit El Mariachi on Main Street for the best Mexican food in Wareham. The cantina provides a delicious late-night snack accompanied by fun cocktails.
The Wareham Gatemen would like to thank Franklin Sports for their sponsorship of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Franklin is yet again proud to be the official batting glove of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Throughout the summer, all the Cape League teams are wearing their own custom team batting gloves courtesy of Franklin Sports. To order your favorite team's design or to create your own, visit franklinsports.com/custom, enter code CCBL20 for 20% off your purchase. From Cape Cod to the major leagues, only the best hitters in baseball wear Franklin gloves.
Come as you are, sit down, and relax at the deck of the Gateway Tavern. Enjoy the view while exploring their extensive food and drink menus for the ideal Cape Cod dining experience. Gateway Tavern, the official helmet sponsor of the Wareham Gatemen.
Joanne Stevenson and William Ravis Real Estate, a double play when it comes to selling or buying a home. With 19 years of experience in residential real estate and ranked #1 globally, they are sure to help you with all of your hopes and dreams. William Ravis Real Estate, the official real estate company for the Boston Red Sox, and Joanne Stevenson, your hometown agent, proudly support the Wareham Gatemen.
You're listening to the Gateman Baseball Network, home of the defending champion Wareham Gatemen.
It's a brand new month and a brand new opponent for the Wareham Gatemen, a cross-bridge rivalry and a divisional battle between the Bourne Braves and the Wareham Gatemen. Alongside Gabe Genovese, I'm Jonah Karp.
Hard line drive, base hit right center field. Antico scores easily, and it's an RBI 2-out single for Dallas Beaver.
That ball is gone. Leadoff home run for Matt Rudick.
Line drive, diving catch made by Stevens. Chad Stevens lays out and makes the play.
Rolled on the ground, back to the first baseman. Teeter picks it up on a hop, fires down to second for one, turn back to first. In time double play, side retired. Jacob Teeter turns a double play, making an all-star play in the field.
Chopped right side. Baker charges, bare hands, flips to first in time. Pretty play from the Cal Golden Bear.
That ball is gone. First home run of the season for Matt McClain. Boy, he's having himself a night. 3 more RBIs to his name.
Curveball got him. My goodness. Bedell strikes out the side for the second time in 3 innings. Have yourself an idea, Bedell.
Back into the windup. Here we go. The 1-2 swung on and missed. Strike 3. Oh my, Trent Palmer. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Hard ground ball towards short. Sem scoots. Glove flip to second. Over to first. Got him. 6-4-3 double play. Flash the leather, Benjamin Sems.
Braden Ward goes yard again here at Veterans Field.
Ball game over. Wareham 6, Brewster 5, your final score. And Wareham's won 4 in a row.
Now, here are the voices of the Gatemen. Jonah Karp, Gabe Genovese, and Addison Van Patten.
Back here on GBN, Gabe Genovese here with you alongside Jonah Karp as the Gatemen take the field here for Game 3 between the Wareham Gatemen and the Cotuit Kettleers. Winner goes on to the Western Division Finals to play either Falmouth or Bourne. Loser goes home and their 2019 season is over. Brandon Fott on the bump for the Gatemen. Let's give you the starting 9 for the Cotuit Kettleers. Nick Gonzalez, the MVP of the CCBL, leads it off for the Kettleers. Matthew Mervis hits second. Arajanu hitting third for the Kettleers. Casey Schmidt hits cleanup. He went yard yesterday. 1 of 4 home runs yesterday for the Cotuit Kettleers. Colton Kessler, the DH tonight, hitting 5th. Parker Chavers hitting 6th in left field. Adam Oviedo, the shortstop, batting 7th. He's 4 for 8 in this series. Dante Williams had one of his best games of the season yesterday in Game 2. He had a few RBIs, his first multi-RBI game of the year. And Cody Pasek catching, rounding it out for Cotuit. He had his first double of the year yesterday, his first home run of the season yesterday. The entire lineup hit the ball well last night for Cotuit. And Brandon Fott will face these Cotuit Kettleers for the 3rd time this season as Nick Gonzalez awaits to step in from the right side. Let's give you Fott's line from this season. 9 appearances, 2 starts for Brandon Fott, 32 innings pitched. 19 hits given up, so way under a hit an inning. 10 runs all earned, and the most impressive thing about Fott might be the control. 8 walks, 34 strikeouts. The Gatemen need that tonight here in Game 3. It all adds up to a 2-1 record, 1 save, a 2.81 ERA. Opponents only hitting .171 against the Rowdy from Bellarmine. Packed house here at Spillane Field. Cotuit fans settle in on the 3rd base side. Wareham fans on the 1st base side. Game 3 between these two teams. Winner goes on, loser goes home. First pitch from Fott. Fastball misses low and away. We're underway, 6:59 first pitch here at Spillane. Gonzalez named the MVP of the league yesterday before first pitch. The 1-0. Hit hard and pretty deep to left. Antico ranges back near the wall. He's got room, makes the catch above his left shoulder. Gonzalez just got under it. 1 up, 1 down for Fott, and that brings up Matthew Mervis.
Made solid contact. Just got under it, like you said, Gabe. Gonzalez, somebody who's been struggling a little recently, batting just .200 over his last 5.
And despite that, Gonzalez just 2 for 11 in this series, but his 2 hits, an RBI double and an RBI single. He finds ways to come through. First pitch to Mervis. Outside, 1-0. Matthew Mervis hitting .322 for Cotuit now on his best stretch of the summer. The 1-0. Hit well and deep to right. Will it stay fair? If it is, it's gone. And that ball is gone. Just stayed fair. Matthew Mervis will touch them all. 1-0 Cotuit early.
That was very close. I'm surprised there's no argument right now.
The right fielder, number 30,
It's 3:30 down that right field line, and Mervis crushed that ball. The only question was if it was fair or foul. And the first base umpire, Rudy Firnbach, says it was fair. First pitch down low, 1-0 to Arajanu. Not the start Brandon Fott was looking for. Matthew Mervis's 6th bomb of the summer, the 1-0. Catches the outside edge, a ball and a strike. Wareham in their home white uniforms, the 1-1. Line drive straight to Stevens at shortstop. He makes the catch. 2 away. Anywhere but right there, and that's a hit. Chad Stevens didn't have to move. And Casey Schmidt steps to the plate.
Still concerning. Third straight ball that solid contact hit right on the screws.
Schmidt steps in from the right side. The righty Fott sets and deals. Curveball right over the heart of the plate. 0-1. Those white unis for Wareham, Gateman written across the front in red letters, red numbers on the back as well. And maroon caps for the Gateman tonight. 0-1 sliced foul on the right field line.
You can keep that foul
a ball and a
ball
strike.
courtesy of
Excuse me,
attorney
no
Glenn
balls, 2
Hendricks
strikes.
and his daughter Tevin.
Let's take you around the diamond for the Gateman tonight. Trey Lipscomb over at third, Chad Stevens at shortstop on the left side of the infield. Matt McClain at second, Jacob Teeter at first on the right side. Dallas Beaver, the battery mate of Brandon Fott tonight. The 0-2 offering. Inside. Schmidt backs out of the way. A ball and 2 strikes. In the outfield, Braden Ward in center field, sandwiched between Mike Antico in left, Matthew Rudick out and right. The 1-2 offering from Fott. Curveball grounded on the third base line. Lipscomb has it go under his glove and into left field. Schmidt doesn't even take a turn. He didn't realize Lipscomb lost it. He beats it out. That's an error on Trey Lipscomb down at third base. His first error, and this being only his 5th game with Wareham. And in steps Colton Kessler.
He's had a solid glove over at the hot corner since he's arrived. He's been the everyday third baseman since he's arrived. I mean, that says something. This is a very good infield.
Rightfully so for Lipscomb, who's hit the ball well. Colton Kessler steps in from the left side. Fought the righty, sets and deals. Fastball grounded towards short. One hop off the glove of Stevens and into center field. Stevens chases after it, able to barehand and keep Schmidt at second. And they're going to give that one a hit. Kessler gets an infield single. But we've seen Stevens make that play. We've seen nearly everybody in this infield make that play. 2 on, 2 out for Parker Chavers.
Yeah, but that was the right call. What a tough hop for Chad Stevens to take. Didn't make it easy for himself trying to backhand it, but didn't really have much of an option.
So a fly out, a solo home run, a line out, an error, and a single. The first 5 batters of this game. Fought in a jam. First pitch to the lefty Chavers. Outside, 1-0. Man, the Cotuit offense has been so good. 42 runs over their last 3 games. The 1-0. Blooped that into shallow left field. Lipscomb ranges back. Antico in. That ball lands. 1 run scores. Antico picks it up. No one's at third. So Kessler strides into third base. It's 2-0 Kettleers. Chavers into second with an RBI double.
That was the first ball hit this inning. That wasn't hit on the screws or really solid contact. It ends up falling for a base hit. And it falls in no man's land.
Jerry Weinstein makes his way out to the mound. He'll talk with the whole infield. I mean, the run is unearned to Brandon Fott because of the error by Lipscomb. The Gateman would have been out of the inning. My, oh my. Cavaliers fans happy down that third base side.
Shortstop, number 6, Adam Oviedo from Texas Christian.
Gateman fans stunned here at Spillane Field.
Picking up right where they left off yesterday.
Runners on second and third, 2 down for Adam Oviedo. The pitch. Curveball outside corner, 0-1. Adam Oviedo is scorching hot, hitting .370 in his last 14 games. Fott checks second, now the 0-1. Swing and a miss through a breaking ball, 0-2. Kessler on third after his single. Chavers on second after the RBI double. Whole infield back for the Gatemen with 2 down. The 0-2. Curveball foul tapped behind home plate. Will stay 0-2. A long look in for Fott. Oviedo's 36 hits this summer. Second on this Kettleer team. The 0-2. Fastball dribble down the first base line. Teeter scoops, flips to Fott, and they got the out. Oh, that was scary. Teeter was way off the bag, had to field it, and Fott was late getting to first, but he got there. And that'll end the first inning. 2 runs, 3 hits in error. And the Kettleers strike first. 2-0 Cotuit. We'll be right back on GBN.
Come on over to BB's Bar and Grill for food, drinks, and fun. Located on Cranberry Highway, come in to sample the delicious eats or relax with a drink while enjoying live entertainment. BB's is one of our team meal partners. One of the area's best restaurants is located right up the street, Brewfish Bar and Eatery. Brewfish offers 20 rotating craft beers on tap and creative pub food. Check out their off-the-menu brunch with a Bloody Mary bar and $5 mimosas on Sundays. Join us for outdoor dining and drinks under the tent or for live music. Located on Route 105 in Marion.
Cape Cod Healthcare is the leading provider of healthcare services for residents and visitors of Cape Cod with 2 acute care hospitals and more than 450 physicians. For more information, please visit capecodhealth.org. Cape Cod Healthcare. Expert physicians, quality hospitals, superior care.
To the bottom of the first we go here at Spillane Field. Game 3 between the Kettleers and the Gatemen. Winner goes on to the Western Division Finals. Loser goes home, and the Kettleers put up 2 runs in the top of the first to take an early lead. Braden Ward, Matthew Rudick, Jacob Teeter. First 3 up for the Gatemen tonight. Let's give you the Gatemen starting lineup. Adrian Del Castillo in the cleanup spot. He's 4 for 8 in this series. Dallas Beaver catching and hitting 5th, still looking for his first hit of the series. Matt McLean, the UCLA Bruin, hitting 6th. Trey Lipscomb, who's been hot to start for Wareham, 6 for 15 in his first 4 games. He's hitting 7th. Chad Stevens in the 8-hole. He went 2 for 4 yesterday, despite the Gatemen losing 22-2. And Mike Antico rounds it out, hitting 9th for Wareham. Nick Jones on the bump for the Cotuit Kettleers. 2 appearances thus far this year. Both have been against the Wareham Gatemen. One in game 1 of this series, came in, just got 2 outs in kind of a situational thing where he got an out to end the 5th inning and the first out of the 6th inning. His first appearance against the Gatemen, July 29th, pitched 1 inning, gave up 6 runs on just 1 hit, 6 walks, 4 strikeouts. He couldn't find the strike zone in his only appearance of the regular season. 6'6", 205-pound lefty from Georgia Southern. Braden Ward, the Washington Husky, steps in from the left side. Wareham trails 2-0, bottom of the first. First pitch to Ward. Fastball right down the heart of the plate at the knees, 0-1. Casey Schmidt over at third base, in on the grass. Ward always a threat to lay down a bunt. One of, if not the fastest guy in the league. Jones sets on the third base side of the rubber, the 0-1. Fastball on the outside corner, 0-2. Adam Oviedo over at shortstop for Cotuit. Nick Gonzalez at second base. Matthew Mervis at first base. Cody Pasek, the battery mate of Nick Jones. Jones sets at the letters. The 0-2 offering. Swing and a miss, strike 3. First strikeout for Nick Jones tonight. And in steps Matthew Rudick.
The right fielder, number 51, Matthew Rudick.
This is something we haven't said too often. Matthew Rudick batting second. Jerry Weinstein shaking up the batting order a little bit. Even though the hitting, not necessarily the issue right now for the Wareham Gatemen.
Jones sets and fires. Fastball poked out into left field, foul, and sneaks out of play. 0-1. In the outfield tonight for the Kettleers, Parker Chavers in left, Dante Williams in center, Arajanu out in right.
I will say, Matt McLean is struggling. He's been batting second and much higher than he is tonight, batting sixth for the Gatemen. Matt Rudick, can't really find anybody hotter than him right now.
Open stance from the left side, bat waving above his back shoulder. 0-1 curveball chopped down the first base line, backhanded by Mervis, who touches the bag. 2 away. 2 down, bottom of the first. The Gatemen trail 2-0 to the Kettleers. And Jacob Teeter steps into center stage. Teeter starting first baseman for the Western Division in the All-Star game just over a week ago. Jones, the lefty, sets. First pitch to him. Fastball way outside. 1-0. Teeter came to Wareham on a temp contract this summer. Had a couple of weeks to prove himself, and that's exactly what he did. The 1-0 offering. Fastball on the outside corner, a ball and a strike. Teeter has been hitting around 300 all summer long. And he knows there was some pressure on him coming into the summer. The 1-1. Fastball just catches the outside edge, 1-2. And meaning pressure on himself. He said he had 2 goals this summer. Prove he belonged here and then make the All-Star team. And that's exactly what he did. The 1-2. Curveball low, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Teeter from Florida Southern College, a Division II school. The 2-2. Poked out into left center field. Anu chasing, can't get there. It rolls all the way to the wall in left center. Teeter rounds first, strides into second with his 6th double of the summer. And he's in scoring position with 2 down for Adrian Del Castillo.
Jacob Teeter, somebody who's starting to heat up again. That's a good sign moving forward. If this team advances, Jacob Teeter is one of the most, if not the most important bat in this lineup, batting third.
Had 2 hits yesterday, doubles here in the first today. And in steps Adrian Del Castillo with the Gatemen trailing 2-0. First pitch, fastball on the outside edge, 0-1. Del Castillo 4 for 8 in this series. His bat has finally woken up. Jones sets, fires home the 0-1. Curveball down low and away. A ball and a strike to Del Castillo. Del Castillo on an 8-game hit streak, hitting .344 in his last 8 games. In his previous 10, hit .147. The bat just went quiet. Jones sets at the belt on the third base side of the rubber. The 1-1. Fastball misses low. 2 balls and a strike. And this is a guy who was nearly an all-star for the Gatemen. Was hitting just below 300 right before the all-star break, before the bat went quiet. The 2-1 delivery. Swing and a miss through a fastball, 2-2. Del Castillo has flashed his power all summer long. Leads the team with 8 doubles, 5 home runs. And the power really comes with ease. The 2-2 pitch. Curveball grounded right side into right field, a base hit. Teeter rounds third, he's coming home. The throw from Anu is a dart, but it's down the third baseline. Teeter scores, and the Gatemen get a run back. RBI number 24 for Adrian Del Castillo. And it's 2-1 Cotuit.
Yeah, he's got a lot of pop in his bat, but Good hitters, when they're hot, they just find the empty spaces in the infield. Adrian Del Castillo. Put him in the good hitter category.
Dallas Beaver to the plate. Throw over to first. Del Castillo dives back safely. So 2 runs in the top of the first inning for the Kettleers. 1 run here in the bottom of the first for the Gatemen. Game 3 of this 3-game series between the Kettleers and Wareham. First pitch to Beaver. Swing and a miss through a fastball, 0-1. Wareham won Game 1, 8-7. Walked it off in the bottom of the 10th. The Kettleers set numerous records last night. Won 22-2 over at Lowell Park. The 0-1 offering. Fastball lined foul out of play in the left field line. 0-2. Winner moves on to the Western Division Finals. Falmouth up on Bourne right now 4-0. That's a deciding Game 3 there too. Jones sets, throws over to first. Del Castillo sneaks in safely. Beaver a .277 hitter. Open stance from the left side. The 0-2 offering. Runner going, pitch high and away. The throw down to second, and Del Castillo's tagged out by the shortstop, Oviedo. Cody Pasek with a dart down to second base. And that'll end the inning. Wareham with a run on 2 hits. Beaver will lead off the bottom of the second for the Gatemen. And the Kettleers lead 2-1. Stick around on GBN.
Come as you are, sit down, and relax at the deck of the Gateway Tavern. Enjoy the view while exploring their extensive food and drink menus for the ideal Cape Cod dining experience. Gateway Tavern, the official helmet sponsor of the Wareham Gatemen.
Joanne Stevenson and William Ravis Real Estate, a double play when it comes to selling or buying a home. With 19 years of experience in residential real estate and ranked #1 globally, they are sure to help you with all of your hopes and dreams. William Ravis Real Estate, the official real estate company for the Boston Red Sox, and Joanne Stevenson, your hometown agent, proudly support the Wareham Gatemen. Located on the Cape Cod Canal, Keystone Place at Buzzards Bay is the area's newest rental independent living, assisted living, and memory care community. With some of the area's largest apartments and an ultra-inclusive monthly service package, Keystone Place is a life-fulfilling retirement community unlike any other. Discover Keystone Place, the best option in Cape Cod.
One of the Gatemen's favorite places for their post-game meals is Cool Cone, where you can get anything from fried clams and fried chicken to an ice cream sundae, and then top it all off with a round of mini-golf. Cool Cone, located on Route 6 on the Wareham-Marion line.
Dante Williams, Cody Pasek, Nick Gonzalez. 8-9-1 hitters due up for the Kettleers as we head to the top of the second. Oh, we got a ball game early. Kettleers 2, Gatemen 1. And this deciding Game 3. Brandon Fott back out on the mound for the Gatemen. 2 runs on 3 hits in the first inning for Cotuit, but one of those runs came after the error by Trey Lipscomb at third base. The Gatemen get a run back in the bottom of the first, and Dante Williams steps in from the left side to begin this second inning. First pitch from the righty, Fott. Hard ground ball fouled on the first base line. 0-1. What a day yesterday for Dante Williams. 3 RBIs. His first multi-RBI game of the summer. The 0-1 from Fott. Shows bunt, pulls it back. Williams takes the ball low, 1-1. Dante Williams, his average now up to just .215. He's really struggled all summer. The 1-1. Fastball jammed him, popped him up, shallow left field. It's a long run for Antico. He calls everybody off and makes the catch. 1 away. Cody Pasek to the plate. Pasek, another guy who has just struggled to hit this summer for the Kettleers. Steps in from the left side. Cotuit 2, Wareham 1. Top of the second inning. First pitch to Pasek. Ground ball back up the middle, over the glove of Fott. Stevens scoops, quickly throws to first. He's out. 2 up, 2 down for Fott in the second. And that'll bring up the leadoff hitter, Nick Gonzalez.
15, Nick Gonzalez from New Mexico State.
Gonzalez 0 for 1 today. Flew out to left field to begin this ballgame. What a summer of 2019 it's been for Nick Gonzalez. Open stance from the right side. First pitch from the righty Fott. Curveball on the inside corner. 0-1. Gonzalez, the MVP of the league. Hitting .339 coming into this game. The 0-1 from Fott. Fastball grounded right side. McLean, the second baseman, scoops, throws to first. Got him. 3 up, 3 down for Brandon Fott in the second inning. Just what the doctor ordered. We head to the bottom half of the second. Wareham trails 2-1. Stick around on GBN.
The law firm of Lang, Exifaris, and Bullard, providing families and businesses in the greater New Bedford community with legal services for 40 years. We look forward to serving you. For an appointment, call 508-992-1270. We invite you to learn more about the law firm of Lang, Exifaris, and Bullard by visiting our website, lxblaw.com.
Legacy Insurance Agency at 213 Main Street here in Wareham can offer you coverage for all your insurance needs. We have the bundle discounts, the accident forgiveness, the vanishing deductible, no loss, etc. But unlike those gimmick companies, we can quote you with multiple carriers. So forget the lizard and price tool and come talk to a professional. We'll help you find what's right for you.
Got legal trouble? Attorney Mark Deshays is here to help the greater New Bedford area with real estate and business law, estate planning, and probate. Visit him today.
Struggling with changes in mood, sleep, stress, or a sense of hopelessness? Finding it hard to be the man you want to be? Get the information and tools you need for mental, emotional, and relationship health at massmen.org. Courage starts with the first step.
The Mezzaluna Restaurant is a family-run Italian restaurant celebrating 80 years in business. Located on Main Street in Buzzards Bay, Mezzaluna specializes in Italian cuisine, a lunch menu that's the best deal in town, and serving some of Cape Cod's famous prime rib every Wednesday and Saturday. Come enjoy the feast at Mezzaluna, the Italian family restaurant.
Dallas Beaver, Matt McLean, Trey Lipscomb. 5, 6, 7 hitters due up for the Gatemen as we head to the bottom of the second inning. Kettleers 2, Gatemen 1. Game 3 of this first-round playoff series between these two teams. Winner goes on to the Western Division Finals. Loser goes home, season over. Dallas Beaver steps in from the left side. First pitch. Fastball grounded foul on the first base side. 0-1. Beaver was up in the first inning, and then Adrian Del Castillo got caught stealing. He now leads off the second. Jones, the lefty, sets on the third base side of the rubber. The 0-1. Curveball high at the eyes. 1-1. Dallas Beaver hitting fifth, but when he leads off an inning this summer, a .357 hitter. The 1-1. Ripped back up the middle. Ground ball. Oviedo has to go under his glove and into center field. Beaver reaches to lead off the second inning. We'll see if it's an error or a hit. Ball bounced up and over the mound. Matt McLean now steps to the plate for the Gatemen.
Matt McLean from UCLA.
I think that's an error. Oh, well, they're giving him a hit.
And that's why Jonah Karp doesn't official score. First pitch to McLean. Fouled off down the first base side, 0-1.
It's a judgment call.
It is a judgment
My
call.
best judgment says that's an error. That's a play we've seen Oviedo make. He was right there, and it hit off his glove. That's an error.
Beaver reaches first. They'll give him a single, the 0-1. Way outside, 1-1 to McLean. Beaver's first hit of the series. He was 0 for 4 with a sacrifice fly, a hit by pitch, and a sac bunt before that. So he's helped Wareham in this series, brought in a run in that crucial 8-7 victory for Wareham in Game 1. The 1-1. Jammed him, popped him up, right side of the infield, foul territory. Will it get out of play? And no, it's caught by the first baseman, Mervis. A little basket catch near the Gateman dugout. One away.
Fantastic catch by Mervis.
The third baseman,
That ball was landing quickly, and Pasek was there, but it wasn't really his ball. Gateman needs to capitalize on that miscue, though, to begin this inning.
Trey Lipscomb, the Tennessee Volunteer, the newcomer, steps in from the right side. Kettleers 2, Gateman 1, bottom of the second inning. First pitch to Lipscomb. Fastball roped out into right field. Anu chases and makes the catch to his left. Anu was in the right spot at the right time, had to take about 4 or 5 steps to his left and made the catch, 2 down.
That ball also hung up there for a long time. Off the bat, it looked like a slicer that was just going to keep twisting toward the line. Ended up just hanging in the air.
That'll bring up Chad Stevens to try to keep the inning alive for Wareham. Jones, the first pitch. Swing and a miss through a fastball 0-1. Jones, 25 pitches through the first inning and 2/3, 18 strikes. He's hitting his spots early. Stevens, the righty. Jones, the lefty. The 0-1. Fastball way outside, a ball and a strike. Stevens 2 for 4 yesterday, and the loss for the Gatemen. Did not play in game 1. Jones sets on the third base side of the rubber. The pitch. Swing and a miss through a fastball. Blew it by him. 1-2. Stevens at shortstop tonight for Wareham, and that's where he's most comfortable. He plays shortstop at Portland. Had never played third coming into this summer. And Stevens has played third in probably 90-95% of the games this summer for the Gatemen. 1-2. Sliced foul down the right field line. We'll stay at 1-2. Stevens a .260 hitter this summer for Wareham. Not many at-bats, though. 20 for 77 coming into tonight. Infield back for Cotuit with 2 down. Jones rocks and fires the 1-2. Fastball sliced foul on the right field line once again. A ball and 2 strikes stays the count. Update over in Falmouth, 4-0 the Commodore lead. So if that result holds, Falmouth will go to the Western Division Finals. 1-2, once again, fouled off down that first base side. Stevens staying alive in a battle with Jones. This will be pitch number 7 of the at-bat. Gorgeous night here at Spillane Field. Sun setting out in left field. 73 degrees, partly cloudy. 1-2 blooped out into shallow left field, foul territory, and that ball is caught. I should say shallow right field. Mervis, the first baseman, makes the catch. And that'll end the second. Despite the leadoff single from Dallas Beaver, the Gatemen leave him there. We head to the third, 2-1 the Kettleer lead. We'll be right back on GBN.
After the game, visit El Mariachi on Main Street for the best Mexican food in Wareham. The cantina provides a delicious late-night snack accompanied by fun cocktails.
The Wareham Gatemen would like to thank Franklin Sports for their sponsorship of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Franklin is yet again proud to be the official batting glove of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Throughout the summer, all the Cape League teams are wearing their own custom team batting gloves courtesy of Franklin Sports. To order your favorite team's design or to create your own, visit franklinsports.com/custom, enter code CCBL20 for 20% off your purchase. From Cape Cod to the major leagues, only the best hitters in baseball wear Franklin gloves.
Come as you are, sit down, and relax at the deck of the Gateway Tavern. Enjoy the view while exploring their extensive food and drink menus for the ideal Cape Cod dining experience. Gateway Tavern, the official helmet sponsor of the Wareham Gatemen.
Joanne Stevenson and William Ravis Real Estate, a double play when it comes to selling or buying a home. With 19 years of experience in residential real estate and ranked #1 globally, they are sure to help you with all of your hopes and dreams. William Ravis Real Estate, the official real estate company for the Boston Red Sox, and Joanne Stevenson, your hometown agent, proudly support the Wareham Gatemen.
Lights are on.
2, 3, 4 hitters due up for the Kettleers as we head to the top of the third. Matthew Mervis, Arajanu, Casey Schmidt to face Brandon Fott for the second time tonight. Kettleers 2, Gateman 1. Your score as we head to the third. Matthew Mervis has made an impact on this game. Solo home run in the first inning. First pitch to him. Swing and a miss through an off-speed pitch, 0-1. Nothing new for Mervis with the home run. His 6th bomb of the summer. And he's playing his best baseball. 0-1, swing and a miss through a changeup down low. 0-2. Mervis coming into tonight in his last 8 games hitting .389 with 4 home runs. The Duke Blue Devil steps in. The 0-2 from Fott. Poked foul in the left field line. Hits off the light pole and bounces back into play. Lipscomb tosses that ball aside. 0-2 stays the count. Thanks for spending your Sunday evening with us on GBN. Gabe Genovese here with you alongside Jonah Karp. Fott rocks and fires the 0-2. Swing and a miss through a fastball, strike 3. Fott gets his first strikeout of the night. Strikeout brought to you by Lang, Exafaris, and Bowler. Head to alexblaw.com to seek a trial attorney in the New Bedford area. Arajanu now steps in from the left side. Anu lined out to Stevens at shortstop his first time up. First pitch, fastball on the outside corner, 0-1. Fott from the windup, kicks and deals the 0-1. Popped up, foul out of play to the left field line, 0-2.
You can keep that foul ball, courtesy of attorney Glenn Harrington and his daughter Tevez.
Mentioned Mervis playing his best baseball of the summer, so is Arajanu. I mean, he has been scorching hot. The 0-2. Fastball high and tight. A ball and 2 strikes. Anu hitting .426 in his last 14 games. 15 RBIs in that stretch. The 1-2 grounded towards second. McLean takes it on a high hop. Throws to first. Got him. Smart play by McLean to not let that ball take a short hop on him. Took it on the big hop. 2 down.
Boy, that ball just carried after that initial hop. McLean had it played perfectly.
Casey Schmidt to the plate. Kettleers leading 2-1, top of the third. First pitch to Schmidt. Misses outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Schmidt reached on the error by Lipscomb at third base in the first inning. It ended up being critical. After the error, 2 straight hits, another run came around for the Kettleers to make it 2-0. The 1-0. Fastball misses up and out. 2-0. Wareham then got a run back in the bottom of the first. And 2-1 is where we stand. The pitch. Down low, 3-0. Schmidt 2 for 8 in this series, but his 2 hits, a double and a home run. Home run yesterday. The 3-0 offering. High ball 4. Fott struggles with his control for really the first time today. That was pitch 36 for Fott, 25 strikes, 11 balls. And now Colton Kessler steps to the plate. Kessler now 3 for 8 in this series after the single in the first inning. Trying to keep the third alive for the Kettleers. Fott, the righty, sets on the first base side of the rubber. First pitch. Poked foul down the third base line, 0-1. Kessler in the regular season had just 5 RBIs. He has 2 in the first couple games of this series. The 0-1 from Fott. Fastball on the outside corner, 0-2. Kessler, rising junior at Kentucky, had a great sophomore campaign, hit .297. Really settled into his own after just 9 games he started his freshman year. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3 through a fastball. Fott gets his second strikeout of the game, second strikeout of the inning. And despite the walk, Kettleers no runs, no hits, 1 left aboard. And we head to the bottom of the third. The Gatemen trail by 1. We'll be right back on GBN.
The Mezzaluna Restaurant is a family-run Italian restaurant celebrating 80 years in business. Located on Main Street in Buzzards Bay, Mezzaluna specializes in Italian cuisine, a lunch menu that's the best deal in town, and serving some of Cape Cod's famous prime rib every Wednesday and Saturday. Come enjoy the feast at Mezzaluna, the Italian family restaurant.
Does your insurance agent know you by name, analyze your stats, and help you with your game plan? If the answer is no, then it's time to draft Morse Insurance. Their local team will get to know you, assess your risk, and develop a strategy to protect your home, auto, or business. Visit us online at morseins.com. Hashtag Morse, of course, has your back.
To the bottom of the third we go here at Spillane Field. 2-1 the Kettleer lead over the Gatemen. Gabe Genovese here with you alongside Jonah Karp. Let's send it down to our third member of the broadcast crew, Addison Van Patten.
Thanks, Gabe. I talked to pitching coach Jim Lawler in the pregame, and he talked about Brandon Fott, and the most important variable going into the postseason is rest. Now, he said he is one of the most rested players going into this postseason because he only pitched 47 innings at Bellarmine this spring, and then he's pitched 32 for us as a Gateman. Now, he said that he feels like he's one of the freshest coming into this postseason, and that's why he will be effective tonight. Throwing it back to you.
Thanks, Addison. We've seen that effectiveness already from Brandon Fott. After the 2 runs in the first inning for Cotuit, in the next 2, just 1 base runner for the Kettleers. It was a walk.
He's been dialed in, Brandon Fott has. He's 2/3 of his pitches have been for strikes, 28 strikes, 11 balls. I mean, he's locked in right now, and he has good stuff when he's locked in. So let's see how far he can go. Right now, he's cruising.
We head to the bottom of the third here at Spillane Field. 9-1-2 hitters due up for the Gatemen. Mike Antico, Braden Ward, Matthew Rudick. Kettleers 2, Gatemen 1 your score. First pitch to the lefty, Antico. Fastball misses just outside, 1-0. Nick Jones, the starter, back out on the mound for the Kettleers. A run on 3 hits thus far for the Gatemen. 2 runs on 3 hits for the Kettleers. The 1-0. Fastball fouled off behind home plate, 1-1. Antico down in the 9-hole with .263 hitter. He didn't play in game 1. Comes in yesterday, gets 2 at-bats, and sends one over the right field fence. 1 for 2 with a homer. The 1-1 from Jones. Fastball misses low and outside, 2-1. Antico, a little bit of an open stance from the left side. The lefty Jones sets on the third base side and deals. 2-1 line drive, base hit, left field. Antico, a leadoff single here in the third. And that's now back-to-back innings where the Gatemen have their leadoff base runner on. Braden Ward, the leadoff hitter, to the plate. Wareham trails 2-1. Game 3 of a 3-game series between the Kettleers and the Gatemen. Winner goes on to the Western Division Finals. Loser goes home. 2019 season over. Jones sets, throws over to first. Antico back in, standing up. Mike Antico is a threat to steal over there at first base. 8 stolen bases this summer, second on this Gateman team. Braden Ward stands in from the left side. He leads Wareham in stolen bases with 28. Leads the entire league. Let's see if Ward tries to lay down a bunt here. First pitch, he shows bunt and fouls it off. And no, Ward jogs down to first thinking that hit him. The question is, did he go around? He went around. The pitch was way inside. If Ward wasn't showing bunt, it hits him straight in the back. But he was showing bunt. Ward saying it hit him, jogs down to first. I thought it hit the bat, and he fouled it off. No balls, one strike. And now I'm not sure if the ruling is it did hit the bat, or even if it hit him, he went around, and it's a strike.
It's foul ball.
Foul ball. 0-1 to Ward. Schmidt, the third baseman, way in on the infield grass. The 0-1. Runner going, bunt laid down. It's next to Jones. He tosses to first in time. Jones fields his position nicely. Antico moves to second. Sacrifice bunt for Braden Ward. Matthew Rudick to the plate. One down, bottom of the third. Cotuit 2, Wareham 1. Rudick 0 for 1 today, steps in from the left side to face the lefty Jones. Jones checks second, the first pitch. Ground ball right side, Gonzalez fields at his face, throws to first in time. High hop for Gonzalez, took it right at the eyes. Antico moves to third, Jacob Teeter to the plate.
From Florida Southern.
Antico 90 feet away, 2 down. He's the tying run. Jacob Teeter already 1 for 1 with a double today, trying to come through. First pitch to him. Down low, good block from Pasek, 1-0. Teeter this season with a runner in scoring position and 2 outs, a .364 hitter, 8 for 22. The 1-0 delivery. Curveball down low. Teeter checked his swing, didn't go around. 2-0. Jacob Teeter, after not having a hit in game 1, goes 2 for 4 yesterday. The double in the second inning of this game. The 2-0. Curveball, this time he did go around, says the home plate umpire Timothy Carey. Teeter looks back and says, can you at least check to third? 2-1. Jerry Weinstein from the dugout saying that's a terrible call. The 2-1. Curveball blown away, 3-1 to Teeter.
You could hear the fans on the broadcast. I mean, no one liked that. I agree with them.
Teeter in a hitter's count. 3 balls and a strike. Cotuit hanging on to a 1-run lead, 2-1. Bottom of the third. The 3-1. Curveball down low in the dirt, ball 4. Teeter walks, runners on the corners for Adrian Del Castillo.
The designated hitter, number 7, Adrian Del Castillo from Miami.
Del Castillo's already come through once tonight. RBI single in the first inning. And it was with 2 outs. Made it 2-1, and that's where we stand. The Miami Hurricane steps in from the left side. Jones, the lefty, sets on the third base side of the rubber. The pitch. Fastball high and tight. 1-0. Del Castillo extended his hit streak to 9 with the single in the first inning. His bat has come alive. The 1-0 offering. Outside, 2-0. Antico the tying run on third. Teeter the go-ahead run on first. Still early in this deciding game 3. Bottom of the third inning. The 2-0 offering. Swing and a miss to a fastball. High and away. 2-1. Jones working a little quicker, sets at the letters. The pitch. Popped him up, left field, foul territory, and that ball sneaks out of play. 2-2. Jones gets a new ball and steps off the rubber. A deep breath as he steps back on. Tensions high early at Spillane Field. Jones winds and deals the 2-2. Fastball got him on the outside corner, strike 3. Jones gets out of the jam. No runs, 1 hit, 2 left aboard for the Gatemen in the third. We got a good one. We head to the fourth, 2-1 Cotuit. Jonah Karp will have your play-by-play when we come back on GBN.
Got legal trouble? Attorney Mark Deshays is here to help the greater New Bedford area with real estate and business law, estate planning, and probate. Visit him today.
Struggling with changes in mood, sleep, stress, or a sense of hopelessness? Finding it hard to be the man you want to be? Get the information and tools you need for mental, emotional, and relationship health at massmen.org. Courage starts with the first step.
The Mezzaluna Restaurant is a family-run Italian restaurant celebrating 80 years in business. Located on Main Street in Buzzards Bay, Mezzaluna specializes in Italian cuisine, a lunch menu that's the best deal in town, and serving some of Cape Cod's famous prime rib every Wednesday and Saturday. Come enjoy the feast at Mezzaluna, the Italian family restaurant.
Does your insurance agent know you by name, analyze your stats, and help you with your game plan? If the answer is no, then it's time to draft Morse Insurance. Their local team will get to know you, assess your risk, and develop a strategy to protect your home, auto, or business. Visit us online at morseins.com. Hashtag Morse, of course, has your back.
Northeast Maritime Institute's College of Maritime Science is a proud sponsor of the Wareham Gatemen. If you're looking for a career at sea, look to NMI's program of education, adventure, and employment on northeastmaritime.com, America's premier 2-year maritime college.
Office Technology Group is a southeastern Massachusetts source for advanced digital copiers, printers, and document solutions. From Toshiba to Epson and everything in between, they've got you covered. Shop now at otgne.com. Large enough to serve, small enough to care.
Parker Chavers digs in from the left side. First pitch to him, a fastball over the outside corner. Strike 1. Top of the fourth inning, 2-1. Cotuit over Wareham. Jonah Karp, Gabe Genovese, Addison Van Patten back with you. Game 3 of the West Division semifinals between Cotuit and Wareham. The 0-1 is cracked out to shallow right field. Coming in is Matt Rudick, makes the catch. Loses his hat as he's drifting toward the infield, 1 down.
The shortstop, number
6, 7, and 8 in the Kettleers order. Begin the top of the fourth inning. Chavers retired. Now Adam Oviedo will dig in. Nobody on base, 1 man down. Oviedo 0 for 1, ended the first inning, grounding out to the first baseman Jacob Teeter. Gateman trailing by 1. 2 runs on 3 hits today for Cotuit. Popped up, foul ground, right side. Toward the dugout of the Wareham Gateman, Dallas Beaver takes a look. And that ball will sail into the stands, 0-1. Brendan Fott has thrown 42 pitches, 31 of them strikes. He's been locked in ever since the first inning. Gave up a solo blast to Matthew Mervis, the second batter of the ball game. Then after an error, 2 more singles after that, another run came home. The Gatemen have since cut the lead in half. Sliced out to right center field. Matt Rudick closing in again and makes the catch on the run. Matt Rudick was playing deep, had to run a country mile to go get there. And he retires Adam Oviedo for the second out of the top of the fourth. Nobody on base, 2 men down. Dante Williams, the number 8 batter, will dig in. Williams 0 for 1 tonight. Had a breakout performance yesterday with 3 hits, 2 singles, and a double in that 22-2 drubbing against the Wareham Gatemen. Series tied at 1. Winner go home. First pitch to Williams. Fastball over the outer half, 0-1. A pretty 73 degrees here in Wareham, Massachusetts. It was raining a little bit earlier, so the game was pushed back an extra half hour. The 0-1 from 5. Fastball upstairs. Williams watches it. 1 ball and 1 strike. Dante Williams flew out to the left fielder Mike Antico to begin the 2nd inning. That was a 1-2-3 inning for Brandon Pfaadt. The only one he's had so far. 2 down here in the 4th. Chopped right side of the infield. McLean waits, tosses over to first, and Teeter makes the easy catch. And there's another 1-2-3 inning for Brandon Pfaadt. No runs, no hits, nobody left aboard. We're through 3.5. Cotuit 2, Wareham 1. We'll be right back on the Gateman Baseball Network.
Shop from home year-round on gateman.org. You can customize your Gateman gear from any device, anywhere. We offer a large selection of apparel and unique gifts 24/7, 365 days a year. Hard to find sizes, colors, and styles. Youth Clinic registration also available. Visit us today and remember us for holiday gifts at gateman.org.
Gateman Baseball is officially sponsored by Robertson's GMC, the truck professionals. Located just 2 miles away on Cranberry Highway, Robertson's GMC, we are professional grade, power like a pro.
Need physical therapy? Select Physical Therapy works directly with you and your physician to create a plan of care that meets your goals and needs, with 6 locations on Cape Cod and more across the country. Select Physical Therapy is the official provider of athletic training for the Wareham Gatemen.
Soft as a Grape has 10 retail locations on Cape Cod. So even when you're cheering on your Gatemen at any away games, stop into a Soft as a Grape store for the best Cape Cod products. No trip to the Cape is complete without a trip to Soft as a Grape. South Coast Health Operators of Charlton Memorial, St. Luke's, and Toby Hospitals delivers an unmatched combination of clinical excellence with a personal touch. They are proud to serve as Southeastern Massachusetts and Rhode Island's only not-for-profit health system, as well as the region's largest employer. South Coast Healthcare, plus something more.
5, 6, and 7 due up for the Wareham Gatemen. Bottom of the 4th inning. Gatemen trailing 2-1. Jonah Karp, Gabe Genovese, and Addison Van Patten back alongside you. Thanks for spending your Sunday afternoon with us. Right here on the Gateman Baseball Network. Game 3, the Western Division Semifinals between the Gatemen and the Cotuit Kettleers. Dallas Beaver, Matt McLean, and Trey Lipscomb, the 3 due up. First pitch from Nick Jones. Rocketed back towards straightaway center field, and that trickles through for a base hit. Beaver takes a wide turn at first, and he stops there. 1 pitch, a leadoff single for Dallas Beaver. Breaking out of his slump. He's 2 for 2 today.
Man, have the Gatemen been waiting on that. Dallas Beaver's been in a slump for a little over 2 weeks. Finally, 2 for 2 tonight. He's on again to lead off the 4th.
We're going to get a meeting on the mound. Nick Jones has thrown 48 pitches to start this ball game. He's given up just 1 run, but that's the 5th hit for the Wareham Gatemen. They now have a hit in each of the first 4 innings. Mike Roberts going out to talk to his relief pitch, or his starting pitcher rather. Nick Jones came out of the bullpen the last time these two teams met. Well, here at Spillane Field. It was game 1 of this series. Jones got 2 outs in that game. And he's going to exit. We're going to have a pitching change with a runner on first. Nobody out here in the 4th. 2-1, Cotuit leading Wareham. They'll try to keep it that way when we return. Stick around on the Gateman Baseball Network.
Whether you're brewing a lager or an ale, Stone Path Malt has got you covered. Stone Path Malt, the local provider of quality malt for all your favorite New England craft breweries, is right here in Wareham. For your next night out, stop by their new tap room.
Village Signs of Mattapoisett. They do it all, from logo design, trucks and buildings to boats. Village Signs has proudly served southern New England for over 35 years. Visit them at villagesignsinc.com for all your signage needs.
The Gatemen would like to thank Wareham Country Market for helping to feed the Gatemen players and staff after games. They are located about a quarter of a mile from the field on Route 6, offering a convenience store, a Dunkin' Donuts, and a deli.
Wareham House of Pizza has been serving Wareham and Marion for over 40 years with steak and cheese, pizza, and subs. Located in Shaw's Plaza, head on over for pickup or let them deliver to you.
Beat the heat and join us at Waterways, a water experience unlike any other this side of the bridge. Open daily, head over to the water park on Route 28, the Cranberry Highway.
The 99 Restaurant is a proud sponsor of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Visit them in Centerville, Falmouth, Mashpee, Wareham, or Yarmouth this summer and try some local flavor from the winner of the Cape Times Best Restaurant for Takeout, the 99. Always the real deal. The Wareham-based 80 Makepeace Company, founded in 1854, is the world's largest cranberry grower and the largest private property owner in eastern Massachusetts. The company supports organizations like the Wareham Gateman and projects like the outdoor cranberry bog classroom that you may have passed on your way in. Visit admakepeace.com to learn more.
Back here on the Gateman Baseball Network. Gateman trailing 2-1, but the tying run's at first base. Dallas Beaver stands on first. He's 2 for 2 today. Matt McLean digs into the righty batter's box. New pitcher in, Harrison Cohen. Coming in for Nick Jones, inheriting a runner at first. First pitch gets behind Cody Pasek, and Dallas Beaver will make it safely to second. First pitch was errant from Harrison Cohen. And now the tying run's in scoring position.
And now Matt McLean, well, Jerry Weinstein has a decision to make. Does he still want McLean to bunt to try to get a runner on third with only one out, or does he want McLean to hit away?
Matt McLean with runners on base this season, a .273 batter. With runners in scoring position, batting .500. Bunts one down the third base line. It's picked up by Cohen, the pitcher, goes to first with it as Beaver goes to third.
If he throws to third or even looks at third right away, Beaver's a goner. Wareham caught a break there. I get what Cohen was thinking because the bunt was kind of slow. He had to charge after it, didn't think he'd have time, but Beaver got a terrible jump.
The Gatemen saw Cohen yesterday. Came in the 8th inning. Retired 2 batters, gave up 1 hit, 1 earned run. It was a solo blast off the bat of Mike Antico. First pitch misses inside of Trey Lipscomb, 1-0. Antico in the hole right now. Chad Stevens in the on-deck circle. Tying run at third base, 1 down in the bottom of the 4th. 2-1 Cotuit. Right on right matchup. Cohen sets. Darts the outer half, 1-1. Harrison Cohen goes to George Washington University. Chopped down the third base line, a foul ball, 1-2. Grew up in Syosset, Long Island. My hometown.
You don't know him?
A year younger. Rising junior. 1-2 the count. High chopper over the mound, left side of the infield, charging in Oviedo, goes to first and gets Trey Lipscomb in time as Dallas Beaver holds at third, 2 down.
Good play by Oviedo just to take it on a hop, and that's not going to get the job done.
Come on, man, let's go.
So the inning will be left up to Chad Stevens. Tying run at third base. Dallas Beaver led off this inning with a single. Another right-on-right matchup. First pitch misses outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Stevens batting 8th, playing shortstop. 0 for 1 tonight. Long look in from Cohen. Looks at Beaver at third. Darts it over the inner half. 1-1. Stevens 2 for 4 this postseason. Mike Antico looms in the on-deck circle. Stevens squares to bunt, and he goes around. 1 ball and 2 strikes. A squeeze play with 2 down, Gateman trailing by 1. Can't imagine Stevens was trying to bunt for a hit. Not one of the faster guys on the team. Now behind in the count, 1-2. The pitch from Cohen. Tapped foul. Count holds.
The only thing I can think of there is Jerry Weinstein realized everybody is back with 2 outs. He just wanted Stevens to literally push a ball to the right side of the infield, and Gonzalez would have had to charge way in. Beaver would have scored.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And Cohen gets out of the jam. The Gatemen leave a runner stranded on third base. Harrison Cohen comes in, works around the leadoff single issued to Dallas Beaver. No runs on a hit, 1 man left aboard. We're through 4. Gatemen 1, Cotuit 2. We'll be right back on the Gatemen Baseball Network.
The Gatemen would like to thank Wareham Country Market for helping to feed the Gatemen players and staff after games. They are located about a quarter of a mile from the field on Route 6, offering a convenience store, a Dunkin' Donuts, and a deli.
Wareham House of Pizza has been serving Wareham and Marion for over 40 years with steak and cheese, pizza, and subs. Located in Shaw's Plaza, head on over for pickup or let them deliver to you.
Beat the heat and join us at Waterways, a water experience unlike any other this side of the bridge. Open daily, head over to the water park on Route 28, the Cranberry Highway.
The 99 Restaurant is a proud sponsor of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Visit them in Centerville, Falmouth, Mashpee, Wareham, or Yarmouth this summer and try some local flavor from the winner of the Cape Times Best Restaurant for Takeout, the 99. Always the real deal. The Wareham-based 80 Makepeace Company, founded in 1854, is the world's largest cranberry grower and the largest private property owner in eastern Massachusetts. The company supports organizations like the Wareham Gatemen and projects like the outdoor cranberry bog classroom that you may have passed on your way in. Visit admakepeace.com to learn more.
Stop by the Ansel S. Gurney House, where you will find a unique shopping and dining experience. Whether shopping for a special occasion or just to treat yourself, you'll find what you're looking for in one of the 11 themed rooms. There's also a cafe serving fresh homemade lunches overlooking the extensive gardens. The Ansel S. Gurney House is located at 403 County Road in Marion.
We head to the 5th inning. Gatemen trailing 2-1 against their Western Divisional foes, Cotuit Kettleers. First pitch from Fott. On the inner half, a fastball. Count 0-1. Cody Pasek, Nick Gonzalez, and Matthew Mervis, the 3 due up, 9-1-2 in the Kettleers order. Fott rocks and deals. Works from the windup, the 0-1. Is skied down the left field line. Closing in is Trey Lipscomb. The third baseman lets that sail out of play, 0-2. Wareham has out-hit the Kettleers today, 5-3. Trailing in the runs column, 2-1. Whoever wins this ball game faces either Bourne or Falmouth in the Western Divisional Finals, the 0-2. Misses low and in. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Right now, Falmouth over Bourne, 5-0. Basic 0 for 1 tonight. Ground out to the shortstop, Chad Stevens, the 1-2. Misses upstairs with the fastball, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Fott has retired the last 4 Kettleers. The righty rocks and deals, the 2-2. Ground ball, broken bat, Tapper down to first. Teeter waits, the first baseman steps on the bag. That's the first out of the top of the 5th.
The second baseman, number 15.
Cody Pasek now 0 for 2 tonight. 2 groundouts, back to the top of the order with Nick Gonzalez. Gonzalez also 0 for 2. Continuing his recent struggles at the plate. That being said, he's reached base in every game he's played in this season, -1. That was back on July 9th. First pitch to the MVP. Breaking ball. Rainbows over the heart of the plate, 0-1. Gatemen trailing 2-1. Nobody on base, 1 down in the top of the 5th inning. A right-on-right matchup between Fott and potentially the best hitter in the Cape Cod League, the 0-1. Ripped down to third and off the glove of Trey Lipscomb. It rolls down the left field line. Nick Gonzalez takes a massive turn at first, but pulls in there as the throw comes in quickly from Mike Antico. A 1-out single from Nick Gonzalez. Cotuit has a base runner here in the 5th.
Lipscomb laid out for that ball. That one unlike his error earlier in the game, nothing he could do about that one. What a rocket by Gonzalez.
Jonah Karp, Gabe Genovese, and Addison Van Patten with you. Thanks for spending your Sunday evening with us right here on the Gateman Baseball Network. First pitch to Matthew Mervis. Misses up and away. 1 ball and no strikes. Mervis has the difference right now. A solo blast off of Brandon Fott. Back in the first inning. Digs in from the left side with the runner on first. 1 down here in the 5th. Pitch over the outer third. 1 ball and 1 strike. Araja Nu waits in the on-deck circle. The scorching hot Araja Nu. Talk about a guy with a lot of power. Throw back to first. Gonzalez scampers back. Count holds at 1-1. Yesterday, a game that the Gatemen would like to forget. They lost 22-2. Looking for some revenge, trailing by 1. Chopped down the first base line, backhanded by Teeter, but it's a foul ball. 1-2. Wareham pitching has struggled, to say the least, over the last couple games against these Kettleers. The pitching staff has given up 17 walks over their last 2 games, 15 of them coming out of the bullpen. Fott checks the runner at first base. 1 down here in the 5th. The pitch. Upstairs, ball 2. Count even 2-2. Brandon Fott has 2 strikeouts tonight. 1 walk. Mervis, a strikeout victim. The 2-2. Ripped out toward right field. It's falling quickly, and it lands next to Matt Rudick, and 1 hops the wall. Wide turn at first base from Matthew Mervis. Nick Gonzalez getting the halt sign at third as Mervis stops at second. 2 in scoring position for the Cotuit Kettleers. They're threatening here in the 5th with 1 away.
Matthew Mervis has been unbelievable. Unbelievable over the last 2 weeks. And he shows us why once again.
Is this going to be it for Brandon Fott? Jerry Weinstein, the manager, going out to talk to his starting pitcher. 2 in scoring position. Mervis at second, Gonzalez at third. Araja Nu, who represented the Kettleers in the home run derby, is about to walk up to the plate. Gateman trailing by 1, 2-1. 4 hits tonight for the Kettleers. The 22 runs they scored yesterday. They outscored every other team in the Cape League combined. If you take out the YD Red Sox. The Red Sox put up 11 runs in their victory. They swept Orleans. Chatham got swept by Harwich in the biggest upset so far of the Cape League. 4 seed sweeping the 1 seed over in the East. So the Eastern Division is set. Both YD and Harwich had off days today, waiting for what's about to shape up tonight in the Western Division. Bourne, by the way, has put up a 2 spot against Falmouth. They're only trailing by 3 now, 5-2. It's the rubber match here in Game 3 of the Western Division Semifinals. Win or go home. One down here in the 5th. The new batter, Araja Nu. First pitch from Brandon Fott. Right down the pipe, 0-1. A new 0 for 2 tonight. Ground out and a line out. Gonzalez at third, Mervis at second. The pitch from Fott. Misses outside. 1-1.
Infield not in for Wareham. So a ground ball to short, a ground ball to second. Gonna score a run.
The outfield playing no doubles defense right now. Gateman trailing by 1. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Fott blew it right by him. 1-2. Casey Schmidt in the on-deck circle. This could be the biggest out of the ball game so far. Long look in from Brandon Fott. Checks the runner at third base. Comes set at the letters. Kicks and delivers the 1-2. Just misses the outside corner. Was a little low, 2-2. Timothy Carey, the home plate umpire. Rudy Fernbach, the first base umpire. Thomas Gandolfo, the second base umpire. Joseph Caraco at third. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Biggest out of the ball game. Brandon Fott gets a Rajanu to chase. 2 down here in the 5th. Keeps runners on second and third. Strikeout brought to you by Lang, Exafaris, and Bullard. Head to lxblaw.com to seek a trial attorney in the New Bedford area. Gateman trailing by 1. And now Fott has to go through Casey Schmidt. Third strikeout for Brandon Fott. Mervis at second, Gonzalez at third. Top of the 5th inning, 2 down. Right on right matchup. Schmidt crowds the plate. First pitch. Misses low and away, 1-0. Schmidt has reached twice and hasn't tallied a hit yet. An error in the first inning, a walk in the third inning. 2 for 8 in the postseason so far. The 1-0. Taken outside a fastball. 2 balls and no strikes.
And you pitch carefully to Schmidt. Colton Kessler's on deck. Yep. They're going to walk him.
Casey Schmidt gets the intentional pass to load up the bases with 2 down here in the 5th. A force to every base for Colton Kessler. Kessler 1 for 2. The designated hitter, the number 5 batter for the Kettleers. Second walk of the night for Casey Schmidt. Schmidt at first, Mervis at second, Gonzalez at third. 2 down in the 5th inning. 2-1 Cotuit. First pitch from Fott. Taken inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Kessler singled in the first inning. Struck out to end the third. Fott deals from the letters. The 1-0. Right down Broadway. Count even. Good amount of fans in attendance tonight here at Spillane Field. They know the stakes. The 1-1. Tapped foul. 1-2. The Gatemen trying to defend their title. They won their 8th championship last year. They have 2 more series to go after this one, but they need to win this ball game. Losing right now. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count to Kessler. Parker Chavers in the on-deck circle if Kessler can keep the train moving. Bases loaded. The 1-2. Just misses the top of the strike zone. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Timothy Carey not bringing up Colton Kessler. Bases loaded, 2 down in the 5th. The 2-2. Slapped, foul down the third base line. Kessler made good contact, but was a little late. Count holds at 2 balls and 2 strikes. These 2 teams have met 8 times this season. They split the series at 4 games apiece, including the postseason. Time called in the box. Cotuit winning yesterday at home. That monstrous 22-2 victory was their first playoff victory in 5 years. Riding high right now, trying to carry that momentum into the next series, the 2-2. Misses low and in, ball 3. What an at-bat by Colton Kessler. That'll put the merry-go-round in motion. Bases loaded with 2 down. A full count. Gonzalez at third, Mervis at second, Casey Schmidt at first. The payoff. Tapped foul. Trickles to the right of home plate. We'll do it again. Pitch number 8 of this at-bat upcoming. Those 22 runs Cotuit scored yesterday, the most the Kettleers have scored in a playoff game since the turn of the millennium. Only 2 across so far, but a chance to plate a whole lot more. About a strike away from getting out of it.
Let's go.
A ball away from walking in another run. Bases juiced, 2 down. Every runner will be going. The payoff. Just misses the inside corner for ball 4. And that brings home another run. 3-1 Cotuit. Bases still loaded with 2 down. Second straight walk from Brandon Fott. Might be it for him. A heck of an at-bat from Colton Kessler, and Brandon Fott's night is over. The book not closed, because he has 3 base runners right now. 3-1 Cotuit. Chance for more when we return. 2 down in the 5th. We'll be right back.
Come on over to BB's Bar and Grill for food, drinks, and fun. Located on Cranberry Highway, come in to sample the delicious eats or relax with a drink while enjoying live entertainment. BB's is one of our team meal partners. One of the area's best restaurants is located right up the street, Brewfish Bar and Eatery. Brewfish offers 20 rotating craft beers on tap and creative pub food. Check out their off-the-menu brunch with a Bloody Mary bar and $5 mimosas on Sundays. Join us for outdoor dining and drinks under the tent or for live music. Located on Route 105 in Marion.
Cape Cod Healthcare is the leading provider of healthcare services for residents and visitors of Cape Cod with 2 acute care hospitals and more than 450 physicians. For more information, please visit capecodhealth.org. Cape Cod Healthcare. Expert physicians, quality hospitals, superior care.
Located in Wareham Crossing, Coastal Orthodontics knows the importance of a healthy smile. Dr. Kevin Oliveira and his team at Coastal Orthodontics are a patient-focused practice, delivering professional, effective orthodontic treatment based on the individual clinical needs of each patient, resulting in beautiful smiles in a timely manner. With 10 years of experience using Invisalign, Coastal Orthodontics uses the most up-to-date dental equipment. Cape Cod Coca-Cola thanks you for supporting the Cape Cod Baseball League and for refreshing yourself with ice-cold Coca-Cola products. Please remember to recycle your empty bottles, cans, and all other recyclable materials. It only takes 6 recycled plastic bottles to make a new baseball cap.
Learning at Curry College extends beyond the classroom and is embedded in all that they do. Curry prepares students to engage in successful careers and active citizenship with a global perspective. Explore undergraduate majors, minors, and concentrations, including new majors in accounting, biochemistry, and software development. Online at curry.edu.
Biggest at-bat of the night so far. Trent Palmer, the new pitcher in. Inherits 3 base runners with 2 down in the 5th. 1 run home in the inning. 3-1 Cotuit. Parker Chavers, the new batter. First pitch from Palmer. Foul tipped off the glove of Beaver. 0-1. Chavers 1 for 2. Singled in the 1st. Flew out to begin the 4th. Mervis stands on 3rd. Casey Schmidt at 2nd. Colton Kessler at 1st. (3-1) Cotuit. The 0-1. Misses high. 1 ball and 1 strike. Trent Palmer, the all-star, hasn't pitched since July 28th against Hyannis. Went 3 innings in that game. The 1-1. Catches the outer half. 1-2. Gave up 3 hits in 3 innings. Walked 1, struck out 1, got the save. No earned runs. Ahead in the count, 1-2. He deals. Slap foul. Down the left field line, out of play. Count holds at 1 ball and 2 strikes to Parker Chavers, the left fielder. Bases loaded, 2 down. The righty Palmer with a long look in. Gets his sign from Dallas Beaver. Comes set at the belt. The 1-2. Taken well high. Forces Chavers to limbo out of the way. Count evens up. Jonah Karp, Gabe Genovese, and Addison Van Patten with you. Right here on the Gateman Baseball Network. 3-1 Cotuit, the 2-2. Cracked out to deep right field. Matt Rudick going back. Ranges toward the wall, dives. Did he make the catch? Yes, he did. Matt Rudick. The play of the year for the Wareham Gatemen. Just saved the bases clearing extra base hit from Parker Chavers. Keeps it at a 2-run deficit. We head to the bottom of the 5th. It's 3-1. We'll be right back.
Learning at Curry College extends beyond the classroom and is embedded in all that they do. Curry prepares students to engage in successful careers and active citizenship with a global perspective. Explore undergraduate majors, minors, and concentrations, including new majors in accounting, biochemistry, and software development. Online at curry.edu.
Clobbered high and deep to right center field, and this one is gone. A home run.
That home run's brought to you by Eastern Propane and Oil. Another scholarship for a deserving youth. Eastern Propane and Oil, we're in your neighborhood.
After the game, visit El Mariachi on Main Street for the best Mexican food in Wareham. The cantina provides a delicious late-night snack accompanied by fun cocktails.
The Wareham Gatemen would like to thank Franklin Sports for their sponsorship of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Franklin is yet again proud to be the official batting glove of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Throughout the summer, all the Cape League teams are wearing their own custom team batting gloves courtesy of Franklin Sports. To order your favorite team's design or to create your own, visit franklinsports.com/custom, enter code CCBL20 for 20% off your purchase. From Cape Cod to the major leagues, only the best hitters in baseball wear Franklin gloves.
Learning at Curry College extends beyond the classroom and is embedded in all that they do. Curry prepares students to engage in successful careers and active citizenship with a global perspective. Explore undergraduate majors, minors, and concentrations, including new majors in accounting, biochemistry, and software development. Online at curry.edu.
Mike Antico, Braden Ward, and Matt Rudick, the 3 due up. Gateman trailing by 2. Cotuit plated 1. With a bases loaded walk in the last half inning. 3-1. First pitch to Antico is skied foul toward the left side. At a play, 0-1. Antico 1 for 1 tonight. A single to lead off the 3rd inning. The pitch. Antico shows bunt, pulls the bat back, watches a pitch sit outside, 1-1. Casey Schmidt, the 3rd baseman, shaded in on the edge of the infield grass. Both the corner infielders are playing in. Pitch over the inner half, strike 2. Fans not liking it. Timothy Carey, the home plate umpire. Bottom of the 5th inning. The pitch. Check swing, pitch downstairs. Did he go? No, sir. Joseph Caraco saying Mike Antico held up. 2 balls and 2 strikes. This is the first Game 3 that the Gatemen are playing in the postseason since 2012. That was the finals. The loss yesterday snapped a 7-game postseason win streak dating back to last season. Ripped toward the middle and threw into center field for a base hit. Mike Antico with a scorcher towards straightaway center field. He's 2 for 2, a leadoff single to begin the 5th. Runner on first base for the Wareham Gatemen. Tying run at the plate, trailing by 2. Braden Ward, the new batter. He's 0 for 2 tonight. Meeting on the mound. Harrison Cohen came in for Nick Jones. Pitched the last inning, got all 3 outs, keeping the Gatemen off the scoreboard. After Dallas Beaver led off the inning with a single, he was stopped at third. Bourne beat Falmouth yesterday 3-1, so they're playing the rubber match of their 3-game series as we speak. Falmouth currently leading 5-2. Whoever wins this game plays either Falmouth or Bourne. Mike Roberts in the midst of making a host of moves. Gateman trailing 3-1. Runner on first base. Nobody out in the 5th. Light shining bright here at Spillane Field. It's a cool Sunday evening. Hovering right around 70 degrees. No real wind. Just a pretty night for baseball. Casey Schmidt's going to come in as a pitcher. We've seen this before. Harrison Cohen's going to exit. Schmidt, the third baseman, slides over to the pitching mound. Matthew Mervis, the first baseman, goes to third. And the new first baseman is Mason McWater. We've seen this movie before. A couple weeks back, these two teams met. Casey Schmidt took the mound, pitched over 4 innings of hitless baseball, 4 1/3 to be exact. One of the best two-way players in the Cape Cod League. We're back to the top of the order for the Wareham Gatemen. Braden Ward, Matt Rudick, Jacob Teeter, with Mike Antico at first base.
First is now at third. Very good, thank you.
So we think we have it figured out. The new arrangement on defense for the Cotuit Kettleers. Left to right in the outfield, Parker Chavers, Dante Williams, and Araja New. Matthew Mervis, the new third baseman. Adam Oviedo stays at short. Nick Gonzalez stays at second. Mason McWater, the new first baseman. Cody Pasek stays behind the plate. Casey Schmidt, the new relief pitcher, the third different pitcher used tonight for the Cotuit Kettleers. Trying to preserve this 2-run advantage. Cotuit on top, 3-1. Nobody out in the bottom of the 5th. Mike Antico off of first base. He's 2 for 2. Braden Ward 0 for 2. Digs in from the lefty side. 1 run on 6 hits, 1 error tonight for the Wareham Gatemen. 3 runs on 5 hits for the Cotuit Kettleers. Scored 2 in the first inning, 1 in the last half inning. Gateman trying to answer. Tying run at the plate. Third baseman Mervis shaded in. First pitch from Schmidt. Ward squares to bunt, pulls the bat back, watches a pitch sit inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Nobody out, bottom of the 5th, runner on first. The righty Schmidt comes set, high at the letters. Kicks and deals. Lifted, not very deep at the straightaway center field. Dante Williams circles under it. Makes the easy catch for the first out. Braden Ward retired, now 0 for 3 tonight. 1 down in the 5th.
Right fielder, number 51,
Jonah Karp, Gabe Genovese, and Addison Van Patten with you.
from San Diego State.
Matt Rudick digs in from the left side with a runner on first base. Rudick sprawled out to make a game-saving play. In the last half inning, but the base is loaded. First pitch from the San Diego Aztec is fouled off. Count 0-1. We've got a battle of Aztecs. Mike Antico at first base. Takes about 3 steps off the bag. Cotuit by 2, 3-1. The 0-2 to Rudick. The 0-1 rather. Misses the outside corner. Now it's 1-1. Rudick 0 for 2 tonight. 2 groundouts. Two for his first 7 in this postseason. No home runs, no RBIs for Matt Rudick in the playoffs. The 1-1. Slashed foul down the left side, 1-2. Matt Rudick, the rising junior at San Diego State. At a .320, 28 RBIs this past season. A .430 on-base percentage, 30 walks, only 20 strikeouts. A tough out. And he's as hot as anybody in the Cape League right now. Time called. Rudick batted .328 in the month of July. Got his batting average for the season up near .290 entering the postseason. Behind the count, 1-2. Throw back to first. Antico scampers back. Jacob Teeter waits patiently in the on-deck circle. The Gatemen 16-6-1 at home this season. The 1-2. Ripped down to second, could be 2, flip to second for 1, turn over to first is a high throw, but McWater comes back down on the bag to retire Matt Rudick and end the inning. Gonzalez to Oviedo to McWater, 4-6-3, ends the 5th. Casey Schmidt comes on the mound and gets out of it. Works around a leadoff single to Mike Antico. No one left on base, turns into a 1-2-3 inning. No runs on 1 hit, nobody left after 5. Gateman trailing 3-1. We'll be right back.
Located on the Cape Cod Canal, Keystone Place at Buzzards Bay is the area's newest rental independent living, assisted living, and memory care community. With some of the area's largest apartments and an ultra-inclusive monthly service package, Keystone Place is a life-fulfilling retirement community unlike any other. Discover Keystone Place, the best option in Cape Cod.
One of the Gatemen's favorite places for their post-game meals is Cool Cone, where you can get anything from fried clams and fried chicken to an ice cream sundae, and then top it all off with a round of mini golf. Cool Cone, located on Route 6 on the Wareham-Marion line.
Gateman trailing by 2, 3-1. Let's send it over to Addison Van Patten.
Thanks, Jonah. Longtime members of the Gateman organization are having flashback to the 2012 season that eventually ended in a championship. Now, in that year, the Gatemen were an under 500 team going into the postseason in the 4th seed. They said they see a lot of similarities between that team and this team today because there's a lot of individual talent. It's just going to take the team to work together, to put their talent together to get it to the next level.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Addison. Well, Gateman currently losing by 2. They need to start figuring things out and doing it quickly because, well, there's no time in baseball, I guess. There's no clock, but you can say that time is running out. Bottom 3 coming up for the Kettleers. First pitch to Oviedo, taken inside. Ball 1. Trent Palmer back on the bump. Trying to keep this a 2-run deficit. And he hits Oviedo square on the back. Right on the name. Wasn't even close. Oviedo looks okay. Cotuit has another base runner. Hit by pitch, runner at first. Nobody out here in the 6th. Dante Williams, the number 8 batter, digs in. Throw back to first, gets away from Jacob Teeter. A kangaroo's over him, and he has no idea where it is. Rounding second and going to third, Adam Oviedo. The throw comes in, but it's not in time. Matt Rudick had to close all the way in from right field, go down the line, and pick it up next to the Gateman dugout because Jacob Teeter had no idea where that ball was. And by the time he fired it back into third, Oviedo was just 90 feet away from home plate. Oh, boy.
It's an error on Palmer.
Palmer trying to settle down. First pitch to Williams. Over the outer half, 0-1. Cody Pasek in the on-deck circle, then we're back to the top of the order. Oviedo batting an even .500 this season, or this postseason. 4 for 8. Stands on third, has another insurance run potentially. The 0-1. Chopped, broken bat, left side of the infield. Stevens waits, picks it up. Runner holds at third. The toss over to first is in time to retire Williams. Most important part of that, Oviedo stays put at third base, 1 down.
And what a play by Chad Stevens. Simply because the infield was in, he almost had to run backward to make that play and was able to take a few steps back and backhand that ball. Wow. Tougher play than it looked.
Cody Pasek, the number 9 man, digs in. 0 for 2 tonight with 2 groundouts. All 4 infielders shaded in. First pitch. Squares to bunt, pulls the bat back, pitch upstairs. And Beaver acted like he was going to snap throw down to third. Opted not to, 1-0. Gateman trailing 3-1. 1 down in the 6th inning. The pitch from Palmer. Laced out toward left field, down the line, chasing Antico back, makes the catch as he's backpedaling, tagging from third base, Adam Oviedo. The throw comes in, and it's not in time. A sacrifice fly scores the 4th run of the game for the Cotuit Kettleers. They take a 3-run advantage. On top, 4-1.
And that right there is what Wareham has failed to do tonight. The Gatemen have left 2 runners in scoring position. They have a hit in every inning and only 1 run to show for it.
Base is now empty with 2 down in the 6th for Nick Gonzalez. First pitch to him. Over the inner half, 0-1. Gonzalez 1 for 3 tonight. A single in the 5th. Before that, a fly out and a ground out. The 0-1. Misses inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Right on right matchup. The 1-1 to Gonzalez. Ripped toward the left side, picked up at the dirt by Trey Lipscomb, the third baseman, goes over to first to retire Nick Gonzalez and put to bed the 6th inning. Not before 1 more run comes home for the Cotuit Kettleers. They take a 3-run advantage. Lead 4-1 as we enter the bottom of the 6th. Stick around on the Gateman Baseball Network.
Legacy Insurance Agency at 213 Main Street here in Wareham can offer you coverage for all your insurance needs. We have the bundle discounts, the accident forgiveness, the vanishing deductible, no loss, etc. But unlike those gimmick companies, we can quote you with multiple carriers. So forget the lizard and price tool and come talk to a professional. We'll help you find what's right for you.
Got legal trouble? Attorney Mark Deshays is here to help the greater New Bedford area with real estate and business law, estate planning, and probate. Visit him today.
Struggling with changes in mood, sleep, stress, or a sense of hopelessness? Finding it hard to be the man you want to be? Get the information and tools you need for mental, emotional, and relationship health at massmen.org. Courage starts with the first step.
The Mezzaluna Restaurant is a family-run Italian restaurant celebrating 80 years in business. Located on Main Street in Buzzards Bay, Mezzaluna specializes in Italian cuisine, a lunch menu that's the best deal in town, and serving some of Cape Cod's famous prime rib every Wednesday and Saturday. Come enjoy the feast at Mezzaluna, the Italian family restaurant.
Bottom 6 coming up. Jacob Teeter, Adrian Del Castillo, Dallas Beaver. 3, 4, and 5 for the Wareham Gatemen. Gatemen trailing by 3 as we head to the bottom of the 6th. 4-1 the score against the Cotuit Kettleers in the rubber game. of the Western Division semifinals. The regular season and the postseason 2019 season tied at 4 games apiece between these two teams. On the inside corner, 0-1. Casey Schmidt back on the mound. The third baseman turned relief pitcher for the Cotuit Kettleers. Now working with a little heavier of a cushion. The 0-1 to the lefty Teeter. Tapped foul. Count quickly, 0-2. Jacob Teeter has reached twice tonight. A double in the first inning, a walk in the third inning. 6 hits tonight for Wareham, but only 1 run across, also 2 errors. 4 runs on 5 hits for Cotuit. The 0-2 from Schmidt. Check swing, high pitch, did he go? Yes, he did. The third baseman, Joseph Caraco, rings up Jacob Teeter, and Jacob Teeter is apoplectic, stomping back to the dugout, 1 out. Jonah Karp, Gabe Genovese, and Addison Van Patten back with you. Thanks for spending your Sunday evening with us right here on the Gateman Baseball Network. The fans letting the umpiring crew have it. The Gateman faithful showing up here at Spillane Field. They know the stakes. First pitch on the outside corner, 0-1 to Adrian Del Castillo. Del Castillo 1 for 2 tonight. A single and then was caught stealing to end the first inning. Struck out looking to end the third. Nobody on base, 1 down. 4-1 Cotuit. The pitch from Schmidt. Gets under the glove of Cody Pasek. Rolls to the backstop. 1 ball and 1 strike. Dallas Beaver in the on-deck circle. Del Castillo has started to heat up a little bit late at the plate. 4 for his last 8. All 8 of those at-bats coming here in the playoffs. The 1-1. Swing and a miss at a high pitch. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Schmidt gets ahead on Del Castillo. One down in the bottom of the 6th. A little bit of a shift on. The entire third base line open. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for Casey Schmidt. 2 down in the bottom of the 6th inning.
The catcher, number 35, Dallas Beaver from South Carolina.
Schmidt went high. Del Castillo chased. 2 down for Dallas Beaver, who's 2 for 2. Beaver, the catcher, batting 5th for the Gatemen tonight. Lefty in the box, facing the righty Schmidt. Gatemen trailing 4-1. Schmidt sets. First pitch. Misses low, 1-0. Cotuit took down Wareham 22-2 yesterday. Most runs in a playoff game since 2010. Pitch low and in. 2 balls and no strikes to Beaver. You have to go back to Game 2, the Eastern Division Finals in 2010. YD took down Orleans 23-10. The 22 runs setting the franchise record for Cotuit. Most runs in a playoff game in franchise history, going back 19 years. The 2-2, chop foul. Rather, it was a 2-0. Now it's 2-1. The previous record for Cotuit was set at 18 back in 2009. They shattered it yesterday. 2-1 the count to Dallas Beaver. Nobody on, 2 down. Swing and a miss, 2-2. In the 4th inning of yesterday's game, Cotuit started to heat up. 4th innings have been key for these Cotuit Kettleers. Didn't play any today. But coming into today, they've scored 12 runs in the first 2 4th innings, the 2-2. Popped up foul behind the plate. Count remains even. 12 runs on 11 hits, 5 walks during the 4th innings between Game 1 and Game 2. The runs for Cotuit tonight, First inning, fifth inning, sixth inning. It's been enough. Wareham with just a skinny run on 6 hits. Nobody on base, 2 down in the 6th. The 2-2 to Beaver. On the inside corner, strike 3 called. Casey Schmidt strikes out the side in the 6th inning. Holy smokes. Schmidt is rolling. Gateman without answers. We're through 6. Gateman 1, Cotuit 4. We'll be right back on the Gateman Baseball Network.
The Mezzaluna Restaurant is a family-run Italian restaurant celebrating 80 years in business. Located on Main Street in Buzzards Bay, Mezzaluna specializes in Italian cuisine, a lunch menu that's the best deal in town, and serving some of Cape Cod's famous prime rib every Wednesday and Saturday. Come enjoy the feast at Mezzaluna, the Italian family restaurant.
Does your insurance agent know you by name, analyze your stats, and help you with your game plan? If the answer is no, then it's time to draft Morse Insurance. Their local team will get to know you, assess your risk, and develop a strategy to protect your home, auto, or business. Visit us online at morseins.com. Hashtag Morse, of course, has your back.
Top of the 7th inning. Gateman trailing by 3. 4-1 the scoreless, ended over to Addison Van Pat.
Thanks, Jonah. One of the guys we haven't seen in regular season was Chad Stevens, and he showed up in 2 to 3 postseason games so far. And after Benjamin Sem's injury in the first game, manager Jerry Weinstein pulled him aside and talked to him about his role in the postseason. He said he's really nervous but excited that he was going to get more playing time. And after struggles in the regular season with him not getting to see the field as much as he had wanted, and talks of him going to maybe another team in the Cape League, he said he's ready for this opportunity now.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Addison. Jonah Karp, Gabe Genovese back with you. So far, it's been a struggle for the Wareham offense. They have 6 hits, which is 1 more than Cotuit has, but they have 3 less runs. 4-1 the score, and Cotuit can extend that right now with 2, 3, and 4 all due up. Mervis, Anu, and Schmidt, some of the guys you don't want to face in this Cotuit order. Trent Palmer back in, trying to preserve this 3-run deficit and push it to the bottom of the 7th, where the Gatemen look to do anything on offense because, well, nothing's really happened. They scored 1 run in the first inning. Since then, goose eggs. First pitch to Mervis. Line back up the middle. A leaping catch made by Chad Stevens. Soared to his apex and pulled it down. 1 pitch, 1 out. Top of the 7th.
This is the key inning for Trent Palmer. You mentioned the 2, 3, 4 hitters due up. Got to get through this part of the lineup with no runs.
First pitch now to Arajanu. Tapped foul. Down the third base line, 0-1. Anu held in check tonight. 0 for 3 with a strikeout, a line out, and a ground out. Came into this game 4 for his last 7. No home runs in the postseason, but he does have 5 RBIs. Chops this one foul down the first base line. And Palmer quickly ahead, 0-2. Trent Palmer, the second different pitcher used for the Gatemen tonight. Game started with Brandon Fott. The 0-2. Upstairs, a fastball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Arajanu batting third, playing right field for the Kettleers. Representing Cotuit in the home run derby. He has a lot of pop, looking for his first postseason home run, the 1-2. Pitch just misses the outside corner. Another fastball from Palmer. Count even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Casey Schmidt in the on-deck circle. Nobody on base, 1 down. Top of the 7th inning. Gateman trailing 4-1. Full windup for Trent Palmer. He deals a 2-2. Misses high and away, 3-2. Game 3 of the West Division semifinals. Winner go home. Whoever wins this game goes to the West Division Finals, faces either Falmouth or Bourne. Laced foul down the left side. Count holds at 3-2. Right now, the Commodores over the Braves, 8-2. Falmouth, the #1 seed in the Western Division, went on an historic 11-game win streak toward the end of the season. Payoff pitch upcoming from Trent Palmer. Nobody on base, 1 down in the 7th. Palmer works out of the windup, the 3-2. Misses downstairs, ball 4. Good at bat from Arajanu. 1 out walk, puts a runner on first base. First time tonight, a new has reached base. And Casey Schmidt, the new pitcher. We're going to get a pinch runner over at first base. Christian Robinson is going to come in to run for a new. A new trots back to the dugout. One down in the top of the 7th inning. Gateman trailing by 3. Casey Schmidt, who's reached base all 3 times he stepped up to the plate tonight, digs in from the right side. One down in the 7th. Throw back to first. Robinson scampers back. Schmidt started the game at third base, came in as the 3rd different pitcher used for the Kettleers. And he's been sparkling. Actually just struck out the side. The pitch on the outer half. Count 0-1 to Casey Schmidt. Kristen Robinson, the rising junior at Stanford. Native of Orlando, Florida, 6'3", 210 pounds. And a good base runner. The 0-1. Chopped over the mound and over the glove of Palmer. It's backhanded by McLean, but he can't pick it up. McLean, the second baseman, was there, and he was behind the second base bag. If he had picked it up cleanly, it would have been 2. He ended up bobbling it, and everyone's safe. It's going to go down as an infield single. Runners on first and second.
So many little miscues for Wareham tonight. Not fielding balls cleanly. The pickoff move that got away from Palmer. The error by Lipscomb in the first inning. It all adds up. 4 runs tonight for Cotuit, 2 of them unearned. This should be a much closer ball game.
First pitch to Mason McWater. It's slashed foul down the left side, 0-1.
And now we get a change. It's going to be an error on McLean.
It was originally ruled an infield single for Casey Schmidt. Now reaches on the error for the 2nd time today. Reached on an error back in the 1st inning. The 0-1. Fastball over the inner half. 0-2. Palmer quickly gets ahead on Mason McWater. This is the first at-bat of the night for McWater. Coming in for Colton Kessler, the DH. McWater now playing first base. The 0-2 from Palmer. Tapped foul. Rattles the cage in front of us. Count holds at 0-2. Parker Chavers in the on-deck circle. Runners on first and second base. Top of the 7th, 1 down. Gateman trailing 4-1. The 0-2. On the outside corner, strike 3 called. Trent Palmer gets McWater frozen. 2 down in the top of the 7th inning. Keeps runners on first and second. Strikeout brought to you by Lang Exafaris and Bullard. Head to lxblaw.com to seek a trial attorney in the New Bedford area. Parker Chavers will dig in. Lefty batter, righty pitcher. First pitch to him. Tap down to third. Diving stop made by Trey Lipscomb. A race to the bag. Who got there first? Trey did. And the top of the 7th comes to an end. Trey Lipscomb beating out a foot race. And Cotuit ends up leaving 2 on base. No runs, no hits. 2 left aboard. We head to the bottom of the 7th. Kettleers 4, Gateman 1. We'll be right back.
The 99 Restaurant is a proud sponsor of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Visit them in Centerville, Falmouth, Mashpee, Wareham, or Yarmouth this summer and try some local flavor from the winner of the Cape Times Best Restaurant for Takeout, the 99. Always the real deal. The Wareham-based 80 Makepeace Company, founded in 1854, is the world's largest cranberry grower and the largest private property owner in eastern Massachusetts. The company supports organizations like the Wareham Gateman and projects like the outdoor cranberry bog classroom that you may have passed on your way in. Visit admakepeace.com to learn more.
Stop by the Ansel S. Gurney House, where you will find a unique shopping and dining experience. Whether shopping for a special occasion or just to treat yourself, you'll find what you're looking for in one of the 11 themed rooms. There's also a cafe serving fresh homemade lunches overlooking the extensive gardens. The Ansel S. Gurney House is located at 403 County Road in Marion.
Matt McLean, Trey Lipscomb, and Chad Stevens, the 3 due up in the bottom of the 7th inning. Gateman trailing by 3. 4-1 the score. 6, 7, and 8 due up for the Wareham Gatemen. Jonah Karp, Gabe Genovese, and Addison Van Patten back with you. The rubber match, Game 3 of the Western Division semifinals. Falmouth coming off their first postseason victory in 5 years yesterday, bulldozing the Wareham Gatemen 22-2. McLean 0 for 2. A pop out and a ground out. Leads off the bottom of the 7th. First pitch from Casey Schmidt. Darts the outer third. Count 0-1. For the Gatemen, that was their worst playoff loss in franchise history since the turn of the millennium. Lost by almost 3 touchdowns. The 0-1. Fastball misses the outside corner, 1-1. McLean, the second baseman, charged with an error in the last inning. Ended up not mattering. Trent Palmer getting out of it, helped out by some defense. Most notably, Trey Lipscomb making a diving stop, beating a foot race to the bag over at third. Schmidt misses low and away, 2-1. Lipscomb in the on-deck circle. He's also 0 for 2. The 3 due up here in the 7th, a combined 0 for 6 today. 2-1 the count to Matt McLean. Right on right matchup, open batting stance for McLean. The pitch from Schmidt. Misses the outer third, 3-1. The Gatemen have been very good, to say the least, here at Spillane Field this season. 16-6-1 at home. They've won 15 home games for the second straight year. That includes the victory last Friday, game 1 of this series. Game that went to extras. The Gatemen won 8-7. Upstairs, ball 4. Matt McLean saunters down to first. First time he's reached base tonight. And that begins the bottom of the 7th for Trey Lipscomb.
5th time in the last 6 innings that the Gatemen have had their leadoff hitter on. No runs to show for it thus far.
Lipscomb 0 for 2. The number 7 batter. A line out and a ground out. McLean with about 3 steps off the first base bag. Gatemen trailing 4-1. Throw back to first. McLean dives back in head first safely. This is the first Game 3 of the postseason for the Wareham Gatemen in 7 years. The 2012 finals last time. First pitch, swing and a miss. A home run cut from Trey Lipscomb. Misses all of it.
He got that fastball down and in, which is where the pitch he did hit the home run on in his debut was, and just missed.
Behind the count, 0-1. Runner on first here in the 7th, nobody out. The pitch from Schmidt. Tapped foul. Down the right side, out of play. Count quickly, 0-2. Chad Stevens in the on-deck circle. Lipscomb pinwheels the bat a few times. He's ready to go. So is Schmidt, the 0-2. Misses upstairs, it's off the glove of Cody Pasek. Matt McLean goes down to second. That eliminates the double play opportunity. 1 ball and 2 strikes to the third baseman, Lipscomb. Runner on second base, still nobody out in the bottom of the 7th inning. Gateman trailing by 3. Just crossed into the 9 o'clock hour here on the East Coast. Thanks for sticking around on this Sunday evening. The 1-2 from Schmidt. Blooped down the right field line, drifting over Mason McWhorter. The first baseman makes the catch in foul ground. Matt McLean holds at second, and there's 1 down in the bottom of the 7th.
I know baseball is a long game, Wareham with still 6 outs to work with after this 7th inning, but it just feels like the Gatemen need a run here. A runner in scoring position, nobody out to begin this 7th inning. You're down 4-1. You've struggled to hit the ball off of Schmidt. Need a hit here.
Pete Durkay is going to come in as a pinch hitter for Chad Stevens. Durkay not getting the start tonight. Played yesterday, actually batted second for the Gatemen yesterday. Starting on the bench tonight. Runner at second, 1 down in the 7th. First pitch from Schmidt. Right down the pipe, 0-1. Stevens, the shortstop, exits. Finishes his night 0 for 2. With a fly out and a strikeout, both times ending an inning. McLean off of second base, takes about 4 steps off the bag. The lefty Durkay waits and calls time. Durkay, one of the relatively new additions to this Gateman team. The University of Tennessee product. Trying to come up big here in the postseason. Schmidt checks the runner on second. The pitch, swing and a miss over the top of a breaking ball. 0-2. Mike Antico on deck. The shortstop, Adam Oviedo, playing very close to the second base bag with McLean off of it. Schmidt ahead in the count, 0-2. Deals from the letters. Laced down the left field line, that's drifting, and that'll twist foul. Count holds at 0-2. What a pretty night for baseball. Large amount of fans in attendance. The Gateman faithful sticking around late on this Sunday night. A lot of them having to work tomorrow. The 0-2. Check swing, and that's off the mask of Cody Pasek. He's shaken up. Matt McLean goes down to third, but he'll have to go back. That was a foul ball. Pasek's going to need a minute. Count holds a 0-2 to Pete Durkay. The home plate umpire, Timothy Carey, buying some time, going out to the pitching mound.
Schmidt's got Durkay where he wants him. Ahead in the count. Durkay just looks off balance.
Carey making sure the catcher Pasek is okay. Here we go. Durkay the lefty batter, Schmidt the righty pitcher. Runner at second, 1 down in the 7th. Gateman trailing by 3. The 0-2. Broken bat blooper. It's falling quickly, right side of the infield, picked up on a hop by Gonzalez. Quick toss over to first, and he got Durkay by a stride. McLean goes second to third. What a play by the second baseman MVP.
Wow. Those are the types of plays that you make when you're Nick Gonzalez, when you're the MVP. Instead of runners on the corners with only 1 out, 2 outs in the 7th, and Schmidt not away from getting out of the inning.
The Gatemen faithful to their feet. And for that matter, all the Kettleers fans in attendance rising as well. Getting loud here at Spillane Field. Runner on third, Gateman trailing by 3. Number 9 man, Mike Antico, the new man up. First pitch to him. Check swing. Is that a foul ball or was that a strike? It's off the glove of Pasek, and Matt McLean scores from third. Antico, I don't think, ever touched it. What's the call?
Right now,
the umpires are going to converge.
Right now, the call is no foul ball. McLean scores.
That's what Mike Roberts is asking right now. He's a few feet out of his dugout. The umpires are all going to converge to the right of the pitching mound. And that's a foul ball. McLean goes back to third. And Jerry Weinstein is livid. Taking a look at the replay, it just barely grazed the bat of Mike Antico. That's the right call from Timothy Carey and the rest of the umpiring crew. Count 0-1 to Mike Antico. He's 2 for 2 tonight. Still 4-1. Casey Schmidt trying to work out of some trouble for the first time tonight. Gatemen haven't scored since the first inning. 1 run on 6 hits, 3 errors tonight for Wareham. The 0-1, chopped foul. Down the first base line. 0-2 to Mike Antico, the left fielder. Matt McLean at third base. Game 3 of the West Division semifinals. Win or go home. Gateman trailing by 3. Schmidt ahead 0-2. And looks back at third. Count holds at 0-2 to Mike Antico. Matt McLean dancing off the bag at third. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Casey Schmidt, biggest strikeout of the night. Gets Mike Antico swinging, and that puts to bed the bottom of the 7th. Gatemen leave a runner stranded on third as Casey Schmidt walks around a leadoff walk to Matt McLean. He's left on third base. No runs, no hits, 1 man left. We're through 7. We head to the top of the 8th. Gabe Genovese with your call when we return. Stick around on the Gateman Baseball Network.
Need physical therapy? Select Physical Therapy works directly with you and your physician to create a plan of care that meets your goals and needs with 6 locations on Cape Cod and more across the country. Select Physical Therapy is the official provider of athletic training for the Wareham Gatemen.
Soft as a Grape has 10 retail locations on Cape Cod. So even when you're cheering on your Gatemen at any away games, stop into a Soft as a Grape store for the best Cape Cod products. No trip to the Cape is complete without a trip to Soft as a Grape. South Coast Health Operators of Charlton Memorial, St. Luke's, and Toby Hospitals delivers an unmatched combination of clinical excellence with a personal touch. They are proud to serve as Southeastern Massachusetts and Rhode Island's only not-for-profit health system, as well as the region's largest employer. South Coast Healthcare, plus something more.
We head to the 8th here at Spillane Field. Kettleers 4, Gateman 1. Wareham with a lot of work to do. 7, 8, 9 hitters due up for the Kettleers here in the 8th. First pitch from Palmer. Line foul. Down the right field line. 0-1. Couple defensive substitutions for Wareham. Zach Matheson at second base. Matt McLean slides over to shortstop. After Durkay pinch hit for the shortstop, Stevens in the 7th. 0-1 catches the outside edge, 0-2. Adam Oviedo, Dante Williams, Cody Pasek due up for the Kettleers. Trent Palmer back out on the mound for Wareham. Just the second pitcher used by the Gatemen tonight. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3 and a curveball. Second strikeout for Palmer. Strikeout brought to you by Lang, Exafaris, and Buller. Head to alexblaw.com to seek a trial attorney in the New Bedford area. 1 up, 1 down in the 8th. Dante Williams to the plate.
Fielder number 3, Dante Williams from Arizona.
Williams 0 for 3 tonight. Steps in from the left side to face the righty Palmer for the second time tonight. First pitch. Fastball on the outside corner for strike 1. Williams has speed. Third baseman Lipscomb playing in on the grass. Palmer a long look in. Sets and deals the 0-1. Popped up foul out of play down the third baseline, 0-2. It feels like Wareham can't give up any more runs. Down 4-1, 6 outs to work with. Palmer winds and fires the 0-2. Curveball down low. A ball and 2 strikes. Williams waving the bat above his back shoulder, the 1-2. Curveball just misses. Little off the outside edge. 2-2. Williams now 3 for 10 in this series. All 3 hits coming yesterday. Palmer, a deep breath. The 2-2. Chopped foul. Just got a piece of it, did Williams. Dribbles toward the Gateman dugout down the first base line. We'll stay at 2-2. The 2-2. Fastball fouled off the pole behind home plate and bounces out of play on the third base line. We'll do it all over again. Dante Williams, rising junior at Arizona. Known for his defense out in center field, Pac-12 all-defensive team. The 2-2 offering. Curveball on the outside corner, got him. Back-to-back strikeouts for Palmer. 2 down, top of the 8th. Cody Pasek to the plate for the Kettleers. And Wareham still trailing 4-1. Pasek steps up 0 for 2, the pitch. Checked his swing and a ball down low. Did he go around? No, he did not. 1-0. 0 for 2 with the sacrifice fly is Pasek. Brought in a run in the 6th. The 1-0. Fastball catches the outside corner, 1-1. And Pasek gives a little head shake to the home plate umpire, Timothy Carey. The 1-1. Ripped into left field, a base hits. And Tico gets down on a knee and fields it on a hop. Fires back into the shortstop, McLean. 2-out single for Pasek. And now the all-dangerous Nick Gonzalez to the plate.
Number 15, Nick Gonzalez from New Mexico State.
Well, I don't know where Cody Pasek's come from. But he is now 3 for 7 with 4 RBIs in this series. First pitch to Gonzalez. Down low, 1-0. And this is a Cody Pasek that finished the regular season with a batting average just a tick above 200. The 1-0 from Palmer. Right down the heart of the plate, 1-1. The MVP of the league is 1 for 4 tonight. Single in the 5th inning. Palmer steps off. Gonzalez open stands from the right side. The righty Palmer deals. Jammed him, fouled off behind home plate, 1-2. That was way inside, and Gonzalez had already made up his mind that he was going around. Kettleers 4, Gateman 1. Top of the 8th. Palmer sets, fires the 1-2. Off speed, way outside. 2-2. Pasek not a threat to steal over at first. The catcher, no stolen bases this summer. Palmer nods at his catcher, Beaver. The 2-2. Breaking ball outside. Count runs full. 3-2. Matthew Mervis awaits on deck. Already a homer and a double tonight. The payoff pitch. Hard ground ball, right side, into right field, a base hits. Rudick comes in, scoops, and quickly gets it into the shortstop, McLean. Cody Pasek goes to third. Runners on the corners. 2 outs for Matthew Mervis, and Nick Gonzalez delivers once again for the Kettleers. His 16th multi-hit game of the summer.
McLean missed the cutoff also. Thank goodness Trey Lipscomb was there to back it up, or else another run would have come home.
Palmer's night done. We'll get a pitching change in the 8th for the Gatemen. Stick around on GBN.
After the game, visit El Mariachi on Main Street for the best Mexican food in Wareham. The cantina provides a delicious late-night snack accompanied by fun cocktails.
The Wareham Gatemen would like to thank Franklin Sports for their sponsorship of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Franklin is yet again proud to be the official batting glove of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Throughout the summer, all the Cape League teams are wearing their own custom team batting gloves courtesy of Franklin Sports. To order your favorite team's design or to create your own, visit franklinsports.com/custom, enter code CCBL20 for 20% off your purchase. From Cape Cod to the major leagues, only the best hitters in baseball wear Franklin gloves.
Come as you are, sit down, and relax at the deck of the Gateway Tavern. Enjoy the view while exploring their extensive food and drink menus for the ideal Cape Cod dining experience. Gateway Tavern, the official helmet sponsor.
After the game, visit El Mariachi on Main Street for the best Mexican food in Wareham. Joanne Stevenson and William Ravis Real Estate, a double play when it comes to selling or buying a home. With 19 years of experience in residential real estate and ranked #1 globally, they are sure to help you with all of your hopes and dreams. William Ravis Real Estate, the official real estate company for the Boston Red Sox, and Joanne Stevenson, your hometown agent, proudly support the Wareham Gatemen. Located on the Cape Cod Canal, Keystone Place at Buzzards Bay is the area's newest rental independent living, assisted living, and memory care community. With some of the area's largest apartments and an ultra-inclusive monthly service package, Keystone Place is a life-fulfilling retirement community unlike any other. Discover Keystone Place, the best option in Cape Cod.
One of the Gatemen's favorite places for their post-game meals is Cool Cone, where you can get anything from fried clams and fried chicken to an ice cream sundae, and then top it all off with a round of mini golf. Cool Cone, located on Route 6 on the Wareham-Marion line.
The law firm of Lang, Exafaris & Bullard, providing families and businesses in the greater New Bedford community with legal services for 40 years. We look forward to serving you. For an appointment, call 508-992-1270. We invite you to learn more about the law firm of Lang, Exafaris & Bullard by visiting our website, lxblaw.com.
Legacy Insurance Agency at 213 Main Street here in Wareham can offer you coverage for all your insurance needs. We have the bundle discounts, the accident forgiveness, the vanishing deductible, no loss, etc. But unlike those gimmick companies, we can quote you with multiple carriers. So forget the lizard and price tool and come talk to a professional. We'll help you find what's right for you.
Pitching change here in the 8th for the Gatemen. Pitching change brought to you by Bay Point Club. 2 down, top of the 8th inning. Kettleers 4, Gatemen 1. Runners on the corners, 2 outs. Matthew Mervis to the plate for the Kettleers. Joe Rock into pitch for the Gatemen. First pitch from the lefty. Fastball dribbled foul behind home plate, 0-1. Rock, the 6'5", 200-pound lefty from Ohio. Rising sophomore with the Bobcats. Big spot here in the 8th. The 0-1. Swing and a miss on a breaking ball, low and away. 0-2. 2 appearances thus far for Rock. 3 innings, perfect. No runs, no hits, no walks, 4 strikeouts. Wareham needs an out here in the 8th. Already down 3. The 0-2. Fastball high, runner going. Beaver doesn't make a throw because no one's there. Gonzalez takes second. And now with Gonzalez's speed, a base hit probably scores 2. A ball and 2 strikes to Mervis. Already 2 for 4 with a homer and a double tonight. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Joe Rock does his job. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Wareham needs 3 runs, down 4-1 to Cotuit. Stick around on GBN.
The law firm of Lang, Exafaris, and Bullard, providing families and businesses in the greater New Bedford community with legal services for 40 years. We look forward to serving you. For an appointment, call 508-992-1270. We invite you to learn more about the law firm of Lang, Exafaris, and Bullard by visiting our website, lxblaw.com.
Legacy Insurance Agency at 213 Main Street here in Wareham can offer you coverage for all your insurance needs. We have the bundle discounts, the accident forgiveness, the vanishing deductible, no loss, etc. But unlike those gimmick companies, we can quote you with multiple carriers. So forget the lizard and price tool and come talk to a professional. We'll help you find what's right for you.
Got legal trouble? Attorney Mark Deshays is here to help the greater New Bedford area with real estate and business law, estate planning, and probate. Visit him today.
Struggling with changes in mood, sleep, stress, or a sense of hopelessness? Finding it hard to be the man you want to be? Get the information and tools you need for mental, emotional, and relationship health at massmen.org. Courage starts with the first step.
The Mezzaluna Restaurant is a family-run Italian restaurant celebrating 80 years in business. Located on Main Street in Buzzards Bay, Mezzaluna specializes in Italian cuisine, a lunch menu that's the best deal in town, and serving some of Cape Cod's famous prime rib every Wednesday and Saturday. Come enjoy the feast at Mezzaluna, the Italian family restaurant.
We head to the bottom of the 8th here at Spillane Field. Kettleers 4, Gateman 1. Top of the order due up for the Gatemen. Braden Ward, Matthew Rudick, Jacob Teeter. Casey Schmidt back out on the bump for the Kettleers. Schmidt the righty, Ward the lefty. Sets and deals the first pitch to Braden Ward. Curveball in, 1-0. Deciding Game 3 tonight at Spillane Field. Winner goes on to the Western Division Finals to take on Falmouth. Loser goes home. Season ends. The 1-0. Fastball dribbled back to second. Gonzalez fields it on a hop. Throws over to first in time. 1 away.
The right fielder, number 51, Matthew Rudick from San Diego State.
Braden Ward 0 for 3 with a sacrifice bunt tonight, and that might be how his night, how his summer ends. Matthew Rudick to the plate. Another lefty in this Gateman order. 6 of them tonight. Schmidt sets and deals. On the outside corner, strike 1. Rudick 0 for 3 tonight. Grounded into the 4-6-3 double play to end the 5th inning. Gateman fans urging Matthew Rudick. The 0-1. Dribbled foul off his front foot. 0-2. Wareham doesn't have a hit since the 5th. Since Casey Schmidt came in the game. 6 hits in the first 5 innings for Wareham, only 1 run to show for it. Ever since Schmidt came in the game, the only base runner for the Gatemen, a walk to Matt McLean in the 7th inning. Season on the line tonight here in Wareham. Schmidt winds and fires the 0-2. Fastball fouled off down the third base line. Will stay at 0-2. Wareham with opportunities tonight. They've left 3 in scoring position. 3 on third base. The 0-2. Line drive, base hit, right field. Matthew Rudick delivers. 1 out single in the 8th. He extends his hit streak to 10. Jacob Teeter to the plate.
That's why he's batting second today. No one's hotter. Started his night off slow. Coming up clutch.
And now Jacob Teeter, 1 for 2 with a double and a walk tonight, steps in from the left side. Kettleers 4, Gateman 1. Bottom of the 8th inning. Wareham down to their final 5 outs. Rudick dives back safely as Schmidt throws over to first. Teeter open stance from the left side. Schmidt, the righty, sets. Checks first, the first pitch to Teeter. Fouled off back into the fencing. 0-1. Teeter, the all-star first baseman for the Gatemen. He's had one heck of a summer. Schmidt sets on the third base side of the rubber. The 0-1. Swing and a miss on a breaking ball down low. 0-2. Kettleers fans cheer on Schmidt. Lots of them here tonight at Spillane Field. Cotuit fans down the third baseline. Wareham fans down the first baseline. Rudick with a decent-sized lead over at first. Schmidt winds and fires the 0-2. Hit well and deep to right center field. Robinson chases back and can't make the catch. Teeter strolls into second base. Rudick strides into third. Jacob Teeter's second double of the night, his 6th of the season. Second and third, still only one out for Adrian Del Castillo. And the Gatemen down 4-1.
Teeter cranked it. He's got pop. One of the deepest parts of the ballpark. Almost 400 out there. Boy, that was much needed. Tying run at the plate.
And this crowd is now energized. First 2 hits off of Schmidt come in the 8th inning for the Gatemen. Kettleers 4, Gatemen 1. Bottom of the 8th inning, deciding Game 3. Winner to the Western Division Finals to face Falmouth. Loser goes home. Adrian Del Castillo, the Miami Hurricane, to the plate. First pitch to him. Fastball blooped out into left field, coming on is Chavers, and he makes the catch. It's not deep enough for anyone to run. Del Castillo kind of just poked his bat out there on a pitch on the outside corner and missed it. 2 down.
It's the first time the Gatemen have tallied multiple hits in an inning since the first inning. The only time the Gatemen have scored tonight.
Dallas Beaver to the plate. Tying run here in the bottom of the 8th stands at home plate. Beaver 2 for 3 tonight, a couple of singles. Infield back for Cotuit. Schmidt sets. The first pitch. Hard ground ball fouled on the first baseline. 0-1. Beaver has power. Second on the team with 7 doubles. 2 bombs this season. A third would tie this game at 4. Schmidt, the righty, sets. The 0-1 offering. Swing and a miss. Home run cut from Beaver on an off-speed pitch. 0-2. Beaver open stance from the left side. Schmidt steps off. Wind blowing just a tad out toward right field. Not much. Schmidt sets the 0-2. Fastball down low, good block from Pasek. A ball and 2 strikes. Can Dallas Beaver come through for Wareham? Kettleers 4, Gateman 1. Bottom of the 8th. Wareham hasn't scored since the bottom of the 1st. The 1-2 from Schmidt. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Blew the fastball by him. Wareham misses another opportunity. They leave 2 in scoring position in the 8th. 4-1 Kettleers. We head to the 9th. We'll be right back on GBN.
Northeast Maritime Institute's College of Maritime Science is a proud sponsor of the Wareham Gateman. If you're looking for a career at sea, look to NMI's program of education, adventure, and employment on northeastmaritime.com, America's premier 2-year maritime college.
Office Technology Group is a southeastern Massachusetts source for advanced digital copiers, printers, and document solutions. From Toshiba to Epson and everything in between, they've got you covered. Shop now at otgne.com. Large enough to serve, small enough to care. Shop from home year-round on gateman.org. You can customize your Gateman gear from any device, anywhere. We offer a large selection of apparel and unique gifts 24/7, 365 days a year. Hard to find sizes, colors, and styles. Youth clinic registration also available. Visit us today and remember us for holiday gifts at gateman.org.
Gateman Baseball is officially sponsored by Robertson's GMC, the truck professionals. Located just 2 miles away on Cranberry Highway, Robertson's GMC, we are professional grade, power like a pro.
Need physical therapy? Select Physical Therapy works directly with you and your physician to create a plan of care that meets your goals and needs, with 6 locations on Cape Cod and more across the country. Select Physical Therapy is the official provider of athletic training for the Wareham Gatemen.
Right fielder number 21,
To the 9th we go here at Spillane Field. Christian Robinson, Casey Schmidt, Mason McWhorter. 3, 4, 5 hitters due up for the Kettleers. The Kettleers with a 4-1 lead over the Wareham Gatemen. Joe Rock on the mound for Wareham came in, got the last out of the 8th inning. Lefty on lefty matchup, the pitch. Fastball right down Broadway, 0-1. Wareham needs to hold Cotuit here in the top of the 9th. They need 3 runs in the bottom. 0-1 curveball, swing and a miss, 0-2. Robinson's first at-bat tonight came in a pinch run for Rajanu in the 7th. The 0-2. Curveball dribbled foul back near the Gateman dugout. We'll stay at 0-2. Robinson 0 for 3 in this series. The 0-2. Fastball ripped back up the middle into center field, a base hit. On 0-2, Joe Rock left a pitch right down the middle, and Robinson made him pay. Leadoff single in the 9th.
The pitcher number 8, Casey Schmidt from San Diego
Casey Schmidt to the plate. Started the game at third base, now pitching for the Kettleers. He's one of the best two-way players in the league, and he's shown it tonight. Let's see if he tries to lay out a bunt here. Rock throws over to first. Back safely is Robinson. Schmidt tonight hasn't had to work to get on base, but he's been on all 4 times. First pitch to him. Ground ball left side. Lipscomb makes the play, throws to second for 1. Mathis to first. He's safe. Oh, Lipscomb ranges to his left and gloves that one. They get the lead runner 1 away here in the 9th.
Nifty pickup.
McWhorter from Georgia Southern.
Trey Lipscomb has made a number of highlight plays, not only tonight, but since he's arrived with this team. He has a bright future.
Mason McWhorter steps in from the left side, his second at-bat tonight. Came in the 7th. First pitch from Rock. On the outside corner, 1-0. Excuse me, off the outside corner, 1-0 to the lefty McWhorter. Struck out looking in the 7th. That at-bat was against Trent Palmer. Rock deals the 1-0. Inside hit him. McWhorter not happy about it, throws the bat down and trots down to first. First and second, 1 out for the Kettleers. Parker Chavers to the plate.
Left fielder number 20, Parker Chavers from Coastal Carolina.
Cotuit 4, Wareham 1. Top of the 9th. Jerry Weinstein's going to make his way out to the mound. We'll see if he takes the ball from Rock. Again, bullpen here at Spillane Field behind the right field wall, so we can't see who's warming up for Wareham. Doesn't look like Weinstein's going to make a move. He's not. He'll retreat to the dugout. Wareham down by 3. Top of the 9th inning in this deciding Game 3. The loser's season is over. Winner takes on Falmouth in the Western Division Finals. They won tonight 8-2. Rock, the lefty from Ohio. First pitch to the lefty Chavers. Fouled off. Behind home plate, 0-1. Chavers tonight, 1 for 4, RBI double in the first inning. The 0-1. Check this swing on a curveball down low. Did not go around, 1-1. Chavers, along with the double, he sent a moonshot to right center field. With the bases loaded in the 5th, Matthew Rudick made a diving catch. 1-1 fastball right over the heart of the plate, 1-2. Schmidt on second. McWhorter on first. Rock sets, checks second. The 1-2 offering. Hard ground ball fouled on the third base line. We'll stay at 1-2. Shavers this season with runners in scoring position, just a .229 hitter. He hits .275 for the year. The 1-2. Curveball popped him up, shallow left center field. McLean, the shortstop, goes back and makes the catch. 2 down.
The shortstop, number 6, Adam Oviedo from Texas Christian.
Adam Oviedo to the plate. And Jerry Weinstein will now make a move. With Oviedo being a righty, he will take out the lefty Joe Rock. And a great job by Rock. Came in a tough situation, second and third, 2 outs in the 8th, and got a strikeout. He gets 2 outs in the 9th, runners on first and second for Cotuit. We'll see who the new pitcher is when we come back.
Need physical therapy? Select Physical Therapy works directly with you and your physician to create a plan of care that meets your goals and needs, with 6 locations on Cape Cod and more across the country. Select Physical Therapy is the official provider of athletic training for the Wareham Gatemen.
Soft as a Grape has 10 retail locations on Cape Cod. So even when you're cheering on your Gatemen at any away games, stop into a Soft as a Grape store for the best Cape Cod products. No trip to the Cape is complete without a trip to Soft as a Grape. South Coast Health Operators of Charlton Memorial, St. Luke's, and Toby Hospitals delivers an unmatched combination of clinical excellence with a personal touch. They are proud to serve as Southeastern Massachusetts and Rhode Island's only not-for-profit health system, as well as the region's largest employer. South Coast Healthcare, plus something more.
Whether you're brewing a lager or an ale, Stone Path Malt has got you covered. Stone Path Malt, the local provider of quality malt for all your favorite New England craft breweries, is right here in Wareham. For your next night out, stop by their new tap room.
Village Signs of Mattapoisett. They do it all, from logo design, trucks and buildings, to boats. Village Signs has proudly served southern New England for over 35 years. Visit them at villagesigns.inc.com for all your signage needs.
The Gateman would like to thank Wareham Country Market for helping to feed the Gateman players and staff after games. They are located about a quarter of a mile from the field on Route 6, offering a convenience store, a Dunkin' Donuts, and a deli.
Jason Ruffcorn, the new pitcher in for the Gateman here in the ninth. Pitching change brought to you by Bay Point Club. We've seen Ruffcorn in this series. Came in game one, pitched the last inning in 2/3 for Wareham, got the win, and the dramatic 8-7 walk-off for the Gateman in game one. No runs, no hits, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts just 2 nights ago. He needs an out here in the ninth inning. First pitch, ground ball, left side. McLean fields on a couple of hops, goes to second, and gets the out. Ruffcorn does his job. We head to the bottom of the ninth. The Gatemen down to their final 3 outs, down 4-1. We'll be right back on GBN.
Whether you're brewing a lager or an ale, Stone Path Malt has got you covered. Stone Path Malt, the local provider of quality malt for all your favorite New England craft breweries, is right here in Wareham. For your next night out, stop by their new tap room.
Village Signs of Mattapoisett. They do it all, from logo design, trucks and buildings, to boats. Village Signs has proudly served southern New England for over 35 years. Visit them at villagesigns.inc.com for all your signage needs.
The Gateman would like to thank Wareham Country Market for helping to feed the Gateman players and staff after games. They are located about a quarter of a mile from the field on Route 6, offering a convenience store, a Dunkin' Donuts, and a deli.
Wareham House of Pizza has been serving Wareham and Marion for over 40 years with steak and cheese, pizza, and subs. Located in Shaw's Plaza, head on over for pickup or let them deliver to you.
To the bottom of the ninth we go here at Spillane Field. The Gatemen down to their final 3 outs here in Game 3 of the Western Division semifinals. Kettleers 4, Gatemen 1. Winner goes on to face Falmouth in the Western Division Finals. Loser goes home. Season ends. Matt McLean, Trey Lipscomb, Pete Durkay, 6, 7, 8 hitters due up for the Gatemen here in the ninth. Casey Schmidt back out on the bump. This is his 5th inning of relief. He's been spectacular. First pitch to the righty, McLean. Fastball right down Broad Street. 0-1. Schmidt the righty, McLean the righty. McLean 0 for 1 with a walk and a sacrifice bunt tonight. Schmidt sets on the first base side of the rubber. The 0-1. Misses low and away. A ball and a strike. Only 2 hits in 4 innings for the Gatemen off of Schmidt. Both came in the 8th inning. 2nd and 3rd, 1 out last inning for the Gatemen, and they couldn't get a run across. It's been the story of the night. Schmidt rocks and deals the 1-1. Popped him up, foul, out of play on the right field line. 1-2. 7 runners left on base tonight for the Gatemen. 5 in scoring position. 4 on third base. It's been a game of what-ifs, missed opportunities for Wareham. The 1-2, way high and away. 2-2. Four runs on 8 hits tonight for Cotuit. 1 run on 8 hits for the Gatemen. Another key number, 3 errors for Wareham. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Blew the fastball by him. 6 strikeout for Schmidt. Kettleers fans can feel it. They traveled well from Cotuit tonight. Trey Lipscomb to the plate.
How about this? The weight of the game on the shoulders of not only Lipscomb, but Zach Mathis in the on-deck circle. A couple guys who came late to this team, but have made impacts.
It is Mathis on deck and not Pete Durkay. Mathis came into the game in the 8th inning at second base. First pitch to Lipscomb. Misses outside, 1-0. 2 of the Kettleers' 4 runs tonight unearned because of errors. Man, it'd be a different ball game without those errors. 1-0 to Lipscomb. Fouled off. Back into the backstop. 1-1. Lipscomb 0 for 3 tonight. But in his first 4 games with Wareham before tonight, 6 for 15 with 5 RBIs. Already a home run has come through for the Gatemen. We saw it in game 1, the walk-off in the 10th inning. The 1-1. Popped him up, right side, foul territory. Will it get out of play? Yes, it will. 1-2. Lipscomb, the Tennessee Volunteer, spent nearly his entire summer in California in the CCL, in the California Collegiate League, before getting a call from Wareham last week. Schmidt sets the 1-2. Ground ball left side, backhanded by Oviedo. Throw to first, he's out. My, oh my, Adam Oviedo, what a play. 2 down.
What a play. What a player.
The second baseman, number 11,
My goodness.
Mathis from LSU.
The Gatemen down to their final out, and the season hangs on the shoulders of Zach Mathis. Mathis steps in from the left side. This is his first at-bat tonight. Kettleers 4, Gatemen 1, bottom of the 9th. Game 3 of the Western Division semifinals. Schmidt sets and fires. Misses low. 1-0. It was over the outside corner, but a tad low. We've seen Mathis's power, a double, a triple, a home run in his 5 hits in his first week with Wareham. 1-0 catches the outside corner, 1-1. Third baseman Mervis way off the line against the lefty Mathis. Open stance from the left side. The 1-1. Fastball high, 2-1. Mike Antico awaits on deck for the Gatemen. Wareham down to their final out, their final 2 strikes. The 2-1. Fouled off the glove of Pasek. 2-2. The Gatemen down to their final strike. Kettleers 4, Gatemen 1. Wareham hasn't scored since the first inning. 2 runs in the first, 1 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th for the Kettleers. The Gatemen down by 3, bottom of the 9th. 2 down, 2 balls and 2 strikes to Mathis. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Ball game over. Casey Schmidt pitches 5 scoreless innings out of the pen and shuts the door on Wareham's season. Kettleers 4, Gatemen 1, your final score. The 2019 season ends in the Western Division semifinals for Wareham. We'll break it all down for you when we come back on GBN.
Beat the heat and join us at Waterways, a water experience unlike any other this side of the bridge. Open daily, head over to the water park on Route 28, the Cranberry Highway.
The 99 Restaurant is a proud sponsor of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Visit them in Centerville, Falmouth, Mashpee, Wareham, or Yarmouth this summer and try some local flavor from the winner of the Cape Times Best Restaurant for Takeout, the 99. Always the real deal. The Wareham-based 80 Makepeace Company, founded in 1854, is the world's largest cranberry grower and the largest private property owner in eastern Massachusetts. The company supports organizations like the Wareham Gateman and projects like the outdoor cranberry bog classroom that you may have passed on your way in. Visit admakepeace.com to learn more.
Stop by the Ansel S. Gurney House, where you will find a unique shopping and dining experience. Whether shopping for a special occasion or just to treat yourself, you'll find what you're looking for in one of the 11 themed rooms. There's also a cafe serving fresh homemade lunches overlooking the extensive gardens. The Ansel S. Gurney House is located at 403 County Road in Marion.
For a nostalgic Cape Cod vacation experience, head to Bay Motor Inn, where guests are treated like family. Located in the heart of Buzzards Bay Village, this 1950-style cottage colony still provides you with up-to-date amenities. The Gatemen thank the Bay Motor Inn for their support.
The Bay Point Golf Club offers a unique collection of 18 championship golf holes, a beautiful banquet facility, and a clubhouse that has a fully stocked pro shop. The Bay Point Grill is a perfect place to grab a meal or watch a game. The course is located off Onset Avenue in Buzzards Bay. The Gatemen thank you for your support.
Come on over to BB's Bar and Grill for food, drinks, and fun. Located on Cranberry Highway, come in to sample the delicious eats or relax with a drink while enjoying live entertainment. BB's is one of our team meal partners. One of the area's best restaurants is located right up the street, Brewfish Bar and Eatery. Brewfish offers 20 rotating craft beers on tap and creative pub food. Check out their off-the-menu brunch with a Bloody Mary bar and $5 mimosas on Sundays. Join us for outdoor dining and drinks under the tent or for live music. Located on Route 105 in Marion.
Cape Cod Healthcare is the leading provider of healthcare services for residents and visitors of Cape Cod with 2 acute care hospitals and more than 450 physicians. For more information, please visit capecodhealth.org. Cape Cod Healthcare. Expert physicians, quality hospitals, superior care.
Located in Wareham Crossing, Coastal Orthodontics knows the importance of a healthy smile. Dr. Kevin Oliveira and his team at Coastal Orthodontics are a patient-focused practice, delivering professional, effective orthodontic treatment based on the individual clinical needs of each patient, resulting in beautiful smiles in a timely manner. With 10 years of experience using Invisalign, Coastal Orthodontics uses the most up-to-date dental equipment.
Final score tonight from Spillane Field. Kettleers 4, Gatemen 1. And the Wareham Gatemen season comes to an end in the Western Division semifinals. Gabe Genovese here with you alongside Jonah Karp. Addison Van Patten's going to have an interview for us as well. I mean, what a season it was for Wareham with a bunch of highs, a bunch of lows. Let's break down tonight. Both teams with 8 hits. The Kettleers just got them at right times.
We've talked so much about how Nick Gonzalez is a great player, and I mean the dude can flat out rake. He was an MVP for a reason, made a couple of sparkling plays in the field tonight. Casey Schmidt is one of the best two-way players in America right now, and he showed it again tonight, showed it earlier this season against the Wareham Gatemen. At the plate, he reached base 5 times tonight, and on the mound, he pitched 5 scoreless innings. I mean, this dude he's awesome, and he could play baseball, and he might have won the game for the Cotuit Kettleers tonight.
5 innings pitched for Schmidt, 2 hits for the Gatemen. No runs, 1 walk, 7 strikeouts. He struck out the side in the 6th. He got 2 strikeouts when he needed it the most in the 9th. He got a strikeout to end the 8th when Wareham had runners on 2nd and 3rd. With only 1 out in that inning. Hats off to Casey Schmidt. But it was just a game of missed opportunities for Wareham, and the errors in the field didn't help either.
A lot of runners left on base, a lot of runners left on third, and I mean, there were 3 runners left on third, and the Gatemen lost by 3. Is that a coincidence? No. They had 8 hits, the second time in as many games that the Gatemen have had a number of hits, but just couldn't get runs across. Yesterday it was 12, only 2 runs across, but they got blown out anyway. It didn't matter. Nobody was able to pitch. They lost by 20. Today, it was a close game all throughout, really a chess match. But when you leave a number of guys on base, when you leave 3 guys on third base, expect to lose. They had 8 hits. They had their opportunities, just couldn't bring them home.
7 left on base for Wareham, 5 of them in scoring position, and you mentioned the 3 left on third base. No one could come up with that timely hit that the Gatemen needed tonight. It started with 2 runs in the first inning for the Kettleers. The Gatemen, actually, their only opportune moment with 2 outs came in the first inning. They were down 2-0, and Adrian Del Castillo came through.
They had 2 hits in that first inning. Adrian Del Castillo ended up ending the inning. He was retired on the base paths. The only other inning that the Gatemen had multiple hits, that was the 8th. And they got 2 in scoring position, just couldn't bring anybody home. That was the only other opportunity the Gatemen really had that was prime position for them to score. They had hits littered throughout the game. I mean, 1 in the second, 1 in the third, 1 in the fourth, 1 in the fifth. They had base runners all throughout. They just couldn't bring them home, and the 8th inning was really the only other opportunity that the Gatemen had where they probably should have taken advantage.
And we already talked about it, but Casey Schmidt completely flipped the game. Wareham had hits in each of the first 5 innings. When Schmidt came in, only hits in 1 inning, the 8th inning. They had 2 hits in the 8th inning, no hits in the rest of them.
What a marvelous job on the mound by Casey Schmidt, and what a job. Tip your cap to Mike Roberts. I mean, the guy's a fighter. He's been around, and he knows how to manage a game of baseball, and he pulled all the right strings tonight. Casey Schmidt, a miracle worker.
Mike Roberts' 16th season with the Cotuit Kettleers. It seemed like he pushed every right button in this series. Even the 8-7 loss in Game 1 for Cotuit, the Kettleers were right there, and you're right. You gotta tip your cap to Roberts and this Kettleers staff, these Kettleers players. 4-1 the final score tonight. Cotuit defeats Wareham to move to the Western Division Finals. Addison Van Patten's going to have an interview for us. We'll step aside first, give her time to get all set up and ready, and we'll be right back on GBN.
Located in Wareham Crossing, Coastal Orthodontics knows the importance of a healthy smile. Dr. Kevin Oliveira and his team at Coastal Orthodontics are a patient-focused practice, delivering professional, effective orthodontic treatment based on the individual clinical needs of each patient, resulting in beautiful smiles in a timely manner. With 10 years of experience using Invisalign, Coastal Orthodontics uses the most up-to-date dental equipment.
Welcome back into the GBN post-game show. Wareham falls tonight, 4-1. Let's send it down to Addison Van Patten.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Matt Rudick. Now, Matt, tell me what this whole experience in the summer in the Cape has been to you.
It's, pretty much like unexplainable. I've been here since day one. I've seen a lot of guys, and, we were just bonded as, as a family. We were more than a team. And, the coaching staff, everyone, did a really great job. I'm never going to forget about the summer. And, I just want to thank Wareham and all the fans, coming to all our games and supporting us.
Manager Jerry Weinstein's main message for the entire season was player development. Like you said, you're one of those guys that have been here since day one, along with Teeter and Ward and Stevens. You guys just took a picture together to seal the deal. What does it mean to know that you guys have developed so much together?
Oh, it's great. I've gone so much better here. I got 10 times better. I've learned so much from Jerry and all the other coaches. I'm going to go back and, use all the skills that they told me, and it's hopefully makes me a better baseball player and as a person, too. I've grown as a person here, and I really enjoyed it.
Now, as far as the stats, they weren't low going into this game. They weren't low going into this postseason, but it did seem like the morale was a little low today. Do you have anything to say about that?
No, I mean, they did a really good job. Their pitchers did a really good job. One of them he plays on my team, Casey Schmidt, and he did a really good job, I got to say it. But, it is what it is. It's baseball, There's only one team that's going to win, and, we just didn't have our luck today. So.
What was the one largest struggle that we had with Cotuit?
I think, just stringing hits together. We couldn't really string hits together, I think. And they swung the bat pretty well. They strung their hits and, scored a few runs in one inning, and we couldn't get our runs in. So it is what it is. So.
Manager Jerry Weinstein talked about how he is probably the hardest on you guys out of any of these Cape Cod League teams, and he prides himself on that. He says he puts you guys through the ringer to prepare you for what's next. Do you feel he's done that?
Yeah, he's done that, but in the end, you're going to want to thank him, because you're going to go through pro ball or wherever you go next. You're going to have a boss, and they're going to make you struggle, and this is a learning point, and I've learned a lot here, and I loved it so far.
Speaking of you learning a lot, what is the one biggest takeaway, whether it's just building a family or something that you're going to take back to San Diego with you? What is it?
I think it's just a routine. Jerry really had us on like a big routine, the same routine every day, and I went through it every single day, and it's, if you just got to stick with the routine and just keep on doing what you're going to do, and, hopefully it, makes it, a big deal in the end of it, so, yeah.
Well, thank you, and good job this season. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Addison. That was Matthew Rudick, and tip your cap to that guy, because he stepped up not only in the entire month of July, but when the bats went quiet for Wareham down the stretch. Matthew Rudick was the guy you were counting on for a hit, and he delivered.
And enough can't be said about the job he's done in the field as well. Matt Rudick is a complete baseball player. He almost made a game-saving catch. Had the Gateman, it was still a 2-run game when Matt Rudick made a catch sprawling out in right center field with the bases loaded and 2 down. That saved a bases-clearing double at the very least, and that would have put the game virtually out of hand at that point. He kept the Gateman in it tonight. He single-handedly kept the Gateman in it tonight, and it's not the first time Matt Rudick has come up clutch for the Gateman, either in the field or at the plate. What a job he's done at the plate to end his season, and he's a good baseball player. He had his struggles early on, but Matt Rudick can play baseball.
He delivered the single in the 8th, followed by the teeter double. Wareham had their best chance in the 8th inning off of Casey Schmidt and couldn't deliver. The Kettleers win 4-1 tonight here at Spillane Field. All right, we're going to take one more break. We'll be back to break it, to wrap up the season, to wrap it up here on GBN.
Clobbered high and deep to right center field, and this one is gone. A home run.
That home run's brought to you by Eastern Propane and Oil, another scholarship for a deserving youth. Eastern Propane and Oil, we're in your neighborhood.
After the game, visit El Mariachi on Main Street for the best Mexican food in Wareham. The cantina provides a delicious late-night snack accompanied by fun cocktails.
The Wareham Gatemen would like to thank Franklin Sports for their sponsorship of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Franklin is yet again proud to be the official batting glove of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Throughout the summer, all the Cape League teams are wearing their own custom team batting gloves courtesy of Franklin Sports. To order your favorite team's design or to create your own, visit franklinsports.com/custom, enter code CCBL20 for 20% off your purchase. From Cape Cod to the major leagues, only the best hitters in baseball wear Franklin gloves.
Come as you are, sit down, and relax at the deck of the Gateway Tavern. Enjoy the view while exploring their extensive food and drink menus for the ideal Cape Cod dining experience. Gateway Tavern, the official helmet sponsor of the Wareham Gatemen.
Joanne Stevenson and William Ravis Real Estate, a double play when it comes to selling or buying a home. With 19 years of experience in residential real estate and ranked #1 globally, they are sure to help you with all of your hopes and dreams. William Ravis Real Estate, the official real estate company for the Boston Red Sox, and Joanne Stevenson, your hometown agent, proudly support the Wareham Gatemen. Located on the Cape Cod Canal, Keystone Place at Buzzards Bay is the area's newest rental independent living, assisted living, and memory care community. With some of the area's largest apartments and an ultra-inclusive monthly service package, Keystone Place is a life-fulfilling retirement community unlike any other. Discover Keystone Place, the best option in Cape Cod.
One of the Gatemen's favorite places for their post-game meals is Cool Cone, where you can get anything from fried clams and fried chicken to an ice cream sundae, and then top it all off with a round of mini golf. Cool Cone, located on Route 6 on the Wareham-Marion line.
The law firm of Lang, Exafaris, and Bullard, providing families and businesses in the greater New Bedford community with legal services for 40 years. We look forward to serving you. For an appointment, call 508-992-1270. We invite you to learn more about the law firm of Lang, Exafaris, and Bullard by visiting our website, lxblaw.com. Wareham.com.
Legacy Insurance Agency at 213 Main Street here in Wareham can offer you coverage for all your insurance needs. We have the bundle discounts, the accident forgiveness, the vanishing deductible, no loss, etc. But unlike those gimmick companies, we can quote you with multiple carriers. So forget the lizard and price tool and come talk to a professional. We'll help you find what's right for you.
Got legal trouble? Attorney Mark Deshays is here to help the greater New Bedford area with real estate and business law, estate planning, and probate. Visit him today.
Struggling with changes in mood, sleep, stress, or a sense of hopelessness? Finding it hard to be the man you want to be? Get the information and tools you need for mental, emotional, and relationship health at massmen.org. Courage starts with the first step.
The Mezzaluna Restaurant is a family-run Italian restaurant celebrating 80 years in business. Located on Main Street in Buzzards Bay, Mezzaluna specializes in Italian cuisine, a lunch menu that's the best deal in town, and serving some of Cape Cod's famous prime rib every Wednesday and Saturday. Come enjoy the feast at Mezzaluna, the Italian family restaurant.
Does your insurance agent know you by name, analyze your stats, and help you with your game plan? If the answer is no, then it's time to draft Morse Insurance. Their local team will get to know you, assess your risk, and develop a strategy to protect your home, auto, or business. Visit us online at morseins.com. Hashtag Morse, of course, has your back.
Northeast Maritime Institute's College of Maritime Science is a proud sponsor of the Wareham Gateman. If you're looking for a career at sea, look to NMI's program of education, adventure, and employment on northeastmaritime.com, America's premier two-year maritime college.
Office Technology Group is a southeastern Massachusetts source for advanced digital copiers, printers, and document solutions. From Toshiba to Epson and everything in between, they've got you covered. Shop now at otgne.com. Large enough to serve, small enough to care. Shop from home year-round on gateman.org. You can customize your Gateman gear from any device, anywhere. We offer a large selection of apparel and unique gifts 24/7, 365 days a year. Hard to find sizes, colors, and styles. Youth clinic registration also available. Visit us today and remember us for holiday gifts at gateman.org.
Back here on GBN, Gabe Genovese here with you alongside Jonah Karp. 4-1 the final tonight. The Kettleers beat the Gatemen, ending Wareham's season. Addison Van Patten's with Jerry Weinstein.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Jerry Weinstein for the final manager show of the season. Now, you've been here in this position at Wareham before, being a manager. What is it like to be back, and do you have a sense of accomplishment getting this far?
Oh, well, it's not about getting this far. It has nothing to do with winning games or anything. It has everything to do with the people, the players. We had 100% buy-in from our players. They played hard all year. They all got better. It was a very gratifying year.
One of your biggest things that you've preached all season long is player development, and you continue to preach that in the postseason and in your post-game message, saying that we all won this season because of how everyone's grown and how you've pushed them so hard this season. Do you feel that you've done your job to the fullest extent and pushed these guys to prepare them? Because I think they would agree.
Well, I think I did as good as I could do. I don't know how well I did, but I do think that we made every effort to maximize their time here.
One thing going back on this game tonight, Cotuit wasn't one of our biggest issues at the beginning of the season. What about them became one of our issues going later into the season?
Well, I don't know. I'm really not sure what issues means, but they played well. They swung the bats well, and they certainly pitched extremely well, and they were better than us tonight and certainly last night, and they're playing very well right now. They could win this whole thing.
All of these guys are extremely grateful for you, and they can show that in the way they're greeting you and saying their goodbyes right now. What is yours largest takeaway from this season?
Well, I think what we just talked about, the individual improvements. I think every player grew both as a player and as a person, and I think that's gratifying, and that's what we try and do here.
Awesome. Thank you for chatting with me, Jerry. It's been a great season with you. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Addison. It's been one heck of a season for the Wareham Gatemen. A lot of highs, a few lows, but this offense, I mean, they were the best in the league all year long, and it was just fun to watch.
They had 8 All-Stars. They had even more than the 8 All-Stars that they had. Adrian Del Castillo, Trey Lipscomb, who came up late, Matt Rudick, who we already talked about. Levi Prater, I mean, there are guys throughout this roster that are going to make it to the next level. They're going to be major leaguers without question. Darren Baker left, but his presence is still felt in this lineup and around this organization. I mean, this is a team comprised of fighters. This is a team comprised of winners. And this is a team that I'm going to miss. And it's been a pleasure.
Cotuit 4, Wareham 1, your final score. Again, the Kettleers will play the Falmouth Commodores in the Western Division Finals. Starting tomorrow, the Gateman season ends at, well, a final record of 25-20 and 2. The Gateman with one heck of a 2019 season. Any last thoughts? Any last words, my friend?
It's been a fun season. It's been an eventful season. It'll be a summer that I will never forget. So thank you to the Wareham Gateman organization. Thank you to Andrew Lang and Tom Gay. And my parents. Thank you to you, Gabe.
I second all of that. I thank you, my friend, and thank everyone for watching and listening all summer long as we brought you all the Gateman games. They made it fun. The team made it fun. These players made it a blast to cover and call 47 baseball games this summer. And I second what you said. Thankful to the Gateman organization. Thankful for Andrew Lang for bringing us here. And just thankful to everyone around the ballpark that really made us feel like Wareham was home for a couple of months. A few more quick shout-outs to all our media team this summer. Our social media team led by Juliana, who did a fantastic job. Christian Ostrowski killed it all summer, one of the most talented people I've ever been around. She had all your photos, the Instagram all summer long. Ryan LeMay, one heck of a writer, doing all your recaps, previews, your feature stories, all up on gateman.org. Still go check those out. He's fantastic. Javik Blake, this guy right back here, he'll pop on the screen. There we go. For producing for the past couple of months. We literally wouldn't be on the air without Javik Blake. We thank him.
Dan, come here.
Dan's going to come in the picture. There we go.
Dan's our PA announcer, if you've ever been to a Wareham Gateman game.
Great summer. Great job.
Dan's going to be a father.
in a matter of a couple days.
In a few days.
There we go. Congrats to you and your wife. Thanks for taking care of us all summer long. Dan does a fantastic job. Everyone around the ballpark does an amazing job here at Spillane Field, and we can't thank them enough. For one final time, Kettleers 4, Gateman 1. 4 runs, 8 hits, 12 left on base for the Kettleers. The Gateman 1 run, 8 hits, 3 errors, 7 left on base. Casey Schmidt, your winning pitcher. Brandon Fott, your losing pitcher in a game that lasted 2 hours and 52 minutes. Thanks for everything, sir. It's been a heck of a summer. So long from Spillane Field.